Bumped in, show me the all damn day. Bumped in, show me the all damn day. All damn day. Pumped in. Show me the all damn day. Stay at home all damn day. Pumped in. Show me the all damn day.
Alrighty, hello everyone, and sorry for the delay. We were waiting for our players to shuffle on over. I think we were in that point where you kind of you don't have a match to put somewhere, and it was awkward timing. But I went up to the tournament directors area, and they're shuffling some matches over, it looks like, as they opened up. So we should get all three boards flooded here in just a moment. But I wanted to go ahead and hop it on over. It's been about 15 minutes since we started the stream, so it's just kind of awkward that we had that little lapse of time there. But I figured, we'll pop it on at least. And Jake Smith right now playing our one and only Nick DeShare, that green-haired one. So we figured we just at least throw it up there, and you guys can kind of watch the view right now and just see what's going on, and then we should have some players shuffled on over. I'm going to go through the brackets right now. We've got Leonard Gates and Ram Guevara taking on Brandon Perez and Patrick Longyang. That should be a good one. Hopefully we get that one on the stream. That's a winner's side round 3 matchup. Below that, we've got Andrew and Brad awaiting some opponents. That's Andrew and Brad from Texas. We got Jules Van Dongen and Mike Brewer underneath that. They're awaiting Steve Hilgert or Garrett Rakowski, or a Quebec team of James and Jason. We got Joey Mann and Jake Smith underneath that, awaiting Stefan, two Stefans, or Gabriel and Johnson on that winner side. Now we'll go ahead and add that to the chat here. At least our link to the bracket so you can check them out. And yes, we can all laugh at Nick's terrible mustache. I mean, here, we'll just go ahead and zoom on in on the guy. Look at that. Look at that terrible stash, everyone. Oh, my gosh. That is just brutal, isn't it? Look at that terrible mustache. Absolutely atrocious. But, hey, we do it anyway, right? We'll enjoy it. All right, let me add that to the chat here. We should get underway here in a moment. I did see some matches get called. Let me check on the loser side, see if they did shuffle one over. Yeah, there we go. F2 for Joey Mann. Jake Smith taking on Gabriel and Johnson. And then, yeah, F1 for Gates, Ram, Brandon, and Patrick. We'll probably just keep it on F1 for our matchup to start. We'll be right back with Gates and Ram, Longian and Brandon next.
Keep on moving through the beat. Don't let them get the best of you. When you are under the weather, getting caught in the storm. Do you remember? I told you if we dance in the blizzard, we are not getting cold. So keep on dancing, baby.
All right. We got tired of it. We figured we'd at least jump on here, vamp for a little bit, keep you guys somewhat entertained as we wait for everyone to decide they want to play tonight. I mean, we do have a long evening ahead, everybody. No, we do apologize. I mean, some of that stuff is out of our control. Just awkward timing. We kind of base our schedule on last year's events and just the flow of things from last year and trying to get that 10 to 12 hours in a day on streaming.
Well, I mean, let's be honest here. Live production is more of an art than a science, right? So we can sometimes get the timing right, sometimes the tournament gets the timing right, and sometimes things go a little haywire, but
some things are out of your control.
I'm ready to kick off our evening session in style. I mean, you see next up in the queue, Gates, Ram, and Brandon and Patrick, starting off with some heat here for our first match.
The reason I chose this is Brandon and Patrick have done well in past doubles events. And we all know what Leonard Gates is capable of, as well as Ram Guevara. So I figured we'd just keep it right here on this one. This should be an entertaining battle. It's a winner's side matchup. So we'll see how this one squares away. But looking forward to a great evening, early morning of coverage for us here on USA Darts.
Yeah, good morning, good night, good evening, good tomorrow, whatever time it is. We're excited to be having you here with us. We're excited for some great darts, a great start to the evening session, and really, let's be honest, the final moments before tomorrow, the International Challenge, which is always my favorite event out of all of them here.
For sure.
Oh, you were zooming in on me in the camera earlier?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I can see it on our replay.
I don't know what you're talking about. Cartman, how do you think about us, buddy? We got to be here the rest of the evening. So, yeah, it's a little bit difficult on us, but the reason we did that is because we knew that most of these finals happen later in the morning / evening. So we figured we'd at least try to capture those finals so we can put those out later for you all to enjoy, even if you can't catch them live. Now, you can, granted, you can always go back to the previous live streams and kind of figure out what happened and whatnot, but
well, the way we
that's
also did our schedule is also designed around being able to give you guys the highest energy, highest quality finals coverage for as many as we can. And then, unfortunately, if it's too late in the evening or morning sometimes, the best thing you can do is that we will actually work on clipping them out, getting them out on all the platforms. That way you guys can watch along. Even if it wasn't live, you can still see your favorite players in some high-octane action. And I'm sure we're going to have a bunch more of it tonight. Game number one, match number one of our evening session here. Leonard Gates to start off. And time to look at some cricket here. A little break from the 0-1.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, I know in years past, I want to just touch base on that one. We have kind of stopped the stream in the middle of the event because that was our allotted time. We streamed about 12 hours, but yeah. This is going to be good. Getting some cricket in. Doubles cricket for that. This, of course, master side here for this one.
I was over there playing a game against Jake Smith from Team USA, and then all of a sudden we see Leonard Gates and Rem Guevara walk up, and we're like, oh, so we're playing you guys next? They were like, yeah, no. No.
12:30 a.m. there for Anthony. Yeah, and we should have a couple hours. I bet you we'll have some Germans join us. I guarantee you. This is yours, right?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. Sorry, guys. We'll keep stealing all my stuff.
Sorry. You put a water in front of me. I'm going to drink it.
Got to stay hydrated, my friends.
Yeah, especially with this Vegas weather.
Now, I'm familiar with all these players except for Patrick. Can you tell me a little bit about him?
I mean, Patrick is a Vegas native, so that's where Brandon and him have the really upper hand is they can go home, sleep in their own bed, come back the next morning.
Huge advantage.
Yeah, so is that the only reason they've had success in years past? Absolutely not. They're great shots, so we're going to see how this one goes. But yeah, it's Patrick Longyang, I think it is, Longyang.
Well, yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah.
Of course, Brandon Perez, one of those guys that just has been doing a lot of damage on the dartboard. Last year, I felt like he was such a stand-up performer, and I was thoroughly impressed with everything he had to do with darts. And going against a very, very tough Houstonian team.
Just zoom in just a touch. I like that earlier, how we were able to do that. So I figured we'll try to keep the trend going. Just provide you a little bit better view of the player. You can see a lot of Vegas support there. They're rocking the Sin City jerseys as well as the Vegas Knights hat. It is playoff time for NHL, so.
Yeah, you can see Gates are trying to capitalize on the 17 house that they do have to try to get a shot upstairs. Does expand the point lead, but it gives Perez an opportunity to really defend those 19s. First one goes right in. There's so much room to work with that dart. He's happy with the positioning. Flights crossed. Decides to stay still. Grabs 7. Now, Ram and his 17s are something to be seen normally. That is normally a honey hole for him and then some. Only finding 4 there. Going to feel like it's not enough. Not regain that point lead. It's going to be interesting to see if they get attacked here. Patrick does attack on the 3rd dart there. You'll see a lot of that at this level, too, at the point want to close. Pretty standard laissez-faire stuff at this point in the bracket. Perez is a real tall guy. Very tall individual.
Yes, he is.
I'm 6'1", and I have to look up to him. Good stuff there from Ram.
Hammers in those 18s. Good 7 mark there for him. Leaving the 19s open for punishment for Patrick. Will he take a shot at the 18s here? He will, and just outside. That was a good look.
Yeah, that was a pretty good time to do so, because the only time you're going to see the inverse is if Gates is on the a 9 mark here. Oh, he's going to have to work his way in from that. It's a good marker dart. You're expecting 6 now from Gates. Does find 6.
Yeah. You're going to see some back and forth, big numbers. I fully anticipate that. That's why we kept on this match here.
Yeah, we know we made you guys wait a little bit, but we made you wait for some quality stuff.
Gates and Perez have had a handful of battles back and forth throughout the years. I mean, Brandon Perez did put Gates out in the Las Vegas Open Steel Tip Cricket event, and then he took a 2nd place finish there. So he's an experienced player, both on the soft tip and steel tip side.
Certainly is. Ram, they're deciding to stay for the 5 marks on the 16s. Kind of keeping this a little close for comfort for both teams. But with the 19s, you have to give clear advantage to the Vegas team.
See if Gates can take advantage here and let Ram finish this up for the first leg.
Is he going to take the shot? He has
will.
to.
I told you he will. Yeah, he's got to, man. Takes it away, 5-point advantage, but he crosses out those 19s and leaves Brandon with the 15s. Needs a 6 before he can move.
All he needs a 4, really.
Yes, but will he? He will take the look.
He will.
He's got to take the look.
Yeah, when you get that dagger shot like that in 16-15 battle, you're probably only going to get 1 or 2 good attempts, especially at this high level. He's going to gamble. He's still leaving an outshot for the other team, though. Not going to happen here, but puts all the pressure on both partners to finish out the game strong. Good stuff there from Ram. This will force Patrick now to have to hit on the 15s and probably stay on the 15s, trying to expand that cushion, knowing that 4 bulls were found.
Eric saying Gates must be a little bit tired with his arm not falling through as much sometimes. Well, I will tell you, he's probably pretty exhausted because he travels so much, but he's also getting over a sickness, so that can kind of drag you down at certain aspects and make things difficult. He says, come on, Gates.
Oh, and he got handed a golden opportunity there from Patrick and wasn't able to capitalize. 1 bowl and a trip 15. Normally you would expect him to hit that about 8 times out of 10 at least.
Yes, definitely. Here we go. 4. Oh, he's got to stay now, or
Yeah. I don't
Go
expect
for
him
the
to.
bull.
I don't
Yeah.
expect him to move too much there until they get an opportunity where they're up 2 bowls, I would imagine.
Yep.
Force the battle for a little bit here. They're not going to get fatigued on him.
Gets the double.
Catches the wrong way on the dart, though. So now Patrick here has a couple more options. You go 15 first. It looks like he wants the bull. Now he has to switch off. And the huge 6 mark after the misstart, though. Getting themselves just out of range of an outshot. And that's what they're thinking about the entire time. Make sure they never get a game shot on them.
Back-to-back double bowls. Not enough to gain that lead, though, so Brandon Perez can attack the bowl. 1, 2, 3 for the win.
Tough dart here. Don't want to deflect. Just like that.
Oh, my word.
Just like that.
Here we go. Ram. Each just a single bowl to take your shot at the win. Trip 15.
Needs this.
Yeah, it goes for the conservative shot. Back to the bowl. Grabs a double.
I don't know if I'd like the last start going back to a double
it's
there.
very damned if you do, damned if you don't. Because if you go for that trip 15.
Well, it just shows the confidence, right?
Yeah.
In this case, it might end up working out. The point lead is not going to get regained. And, yeah, it ended up working out just fine because Gates now has 3 at the 15. So, in this case, was a very smart shot by Ram.
And how many times do you give Gates 3 at the 15s and he doesn't hit it? Almost never.
Gates there kind of had to get a little extra oomph on that dart to make sure he got that single in there. Not going to mess around. Gates and Ram get that leg there, but you feel like Brandon and Patrick kind of, they're going to feel like they gave it up. Whether they did or not, I don't know, because I feel like they all played pretty solid overall.
Mm-hmm.
People tuning in from Michigan, Wisconsin, New Jersey. Got a lot of you guys tuning in. Let us know where you're watching from, where you're tuning in, and who you are cheering for. Jeff McMahon in the chat.
Wow, Jeff. You're still awake on this nearly 1 a.m. your time. What you doing, brother? The dedication for some of you all is just crazy. Granted, it is a Sunday morning for some of you guys. Saturday night, whatever.
Both players missed their first dart and then find 6.
Montreal, Quebec, Philippines joining us, Indiana, Hot Springs, South Dakota.
All the way on the Philippines out there. That's cool, too. 3 for 3 on 6 marks after 1 dart thrown. Oh, Ram there. That's a dart that got away from him, and that's what you can, like, when you see a dart like that from Ram, you know, okay, that's not his normal ability, because when he gets those first 2 darts stacked like that, he can normally find that bed fairly easily. Perez is going to capitalize, and it's going to hurt fairly bad there, getting a second house on the board and a mark on the 18s. Brandon, congratulations again, 3rd there. Scott Hanish, get out of Will Stewart's basement.
He is wandering around here in Vegas somewhere, I guarantee that.
He said that you guys did a big chest bump earlier.
Yeah, you about caved in my chest as well.
Well, then he came up to me, but I guess shortly after, and found me, and then he's like, let's do it. And then I did it back to him, so don't worry. I hit it pretty good there.
I haven't had a chest bump in ages.
You don't mean we don't do a pre-stream? Like, that's not how we start off our broadcast?
Absolutely not.
No,
Absolutely
we
not.
do arm wrestling. We're respectable.
Here we go. Brandon and Patrick kind of out in front here with the 2-house advantage. Just close out these 16s and move on. Try to make this 1-1. And this does say best of 5 legs. This is best of 3.
Oh, it is.
So my apologies on that one.
Had me fooled.
I'm almost certain it's best of 3. It should be best of 3.
Gates' confidence on the bullseyes is something else there. Opting to leave the 15s wide open, going for the bulls there. And I actually don't mind that shot at all. I mean, you see that in steel tip a fair amount, too.
The reason why he does that, he feels so confident, is in hitting the middle, the double bit, rather than the outside. So he chooses that 50 points is better than the 45 you're going to get on the triple 15. And that's a gutsy play. And unless you're an elite shot like Leonard Gates, I don't recommend taking that avenue. But
well, it also could be on other signs of his confidence, too. Maybe he's just saying, hey, I want to resort to – because he's a great bull hitter.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah, if unless you have the confidence in your bowls like him, like
yeah.
don't take that avenue. There's certain plays that when you see it being made by an upper-level player, you cannot implement that into your own game because you're not of the skill level of them.
I mean, it's like when people ask about Maloney's doubling strategy. If you're 2-2, I don't recommend it.
This is exactly why. Look, double, double,
And they can take a swing for a number.
takes a swing for a number. So that's exactly what we were talking about. There's 100 points on the board, essentially.
Yeah, no, and different strategies work at different levels. Oh, and they might leave a white horse. They will leave a pseudo white horse and 8 mark here. This would be a huge steal. Not even going to go for it. Going to try to get a little bit more ground and chip away.
Back to
I
it,
like
yep.
that. I like that.
That's a proper move there. Double, close it out to 20s, back to the bull.
Well, he's hedging his bets there, right? That's exactly what he's doing. He's basically saying instead of making one really hard shot, take a couple medium shots.
And then here's Brandon to ruin the party.
But again, now the game shot's still available for double, trip. So, I mean, there's still game shots available. Oh, and a rare missing on the bulls here. Gates does get a double in the last, and that's a very big dart because it gets the point lead back. But unfortunately, not going to be the round he wanted.
Yeah, Ram needing double minimum. And Brandon should take this leg out for the 1-1.
One more bull. Found. Gives a little pump on it. I like
Just
that.
a little bit.
I like that.
Just a little bit.
you can see Ram just got to give it some guff there. Oh, some respect between these players. And they're saying whatever works in response to I assume Frank saying Patrick kind of has that T-Rex throw. Again, I mean, there's good things and bad things to do with your dart throw, and there's things that just work. It's based off the ability to repeat it, right? How consistently can you repeat an action? And Patrick does play at a high level. If not, you wouldn't be playing a Masters event right now, and they wouldn't be 1-1.
We'll deal it up here.
Gates to show first. Perez can use that dart to his advantage. Not in a bad spot by any means. Doesn't really have to adjust off a normal throw line. Taking that moment, focusing in on the target, calculating, and executing. Think he might have got it by 1. He's leaving it in there so they can double check. All right, here we go.
We'll see if we can square that up here.
So Brandon Perez 1-1 gets to the start. Can he capitalize on this opportunity? Awkward position, unless you're Brandon. Because that boy good. Gets a 5 mark in there. The best worst opener is what I've always called that. Fun fact, Will just moved the dartboard out of Gates' way. That's why he went into the trip 7. That was really cool.
Sorry, everybody.
Very powerful.
Trying to get our angle set up again. It looks like we lost, or somebody just nudged our camera a little bit.
Yeah, that's actually what I spent the whole break doing, was nudging cameras. That's one of my favorite pastimes. Ram with the last start of the 19 there. I'm going to be honest. Compared to when he's really feeling his darts, his 19s and 17s aren't nearly as lethal as we're typically used to seeing out of Ram Guevara lately.
Yeah, opportunity for Brandon to shut this door early. Not able to do so, and there's just enough room for Gates to wiggle his way in.
Well, more of a shimmy, right? Because of how his little stage stance looks. I would say he's more of a shimmier than a wiggler.
Whatever, Nick.
Come on.
Whatever, Nick.
Listen, this is the start of the session, so you better strap in, buddy.
I'll just leave you hanging. Leave him for the rest of the night.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Bring in the scrubs for you.
All right, Nick DeSher and Travis Wilkinson on the mic for the rest of the evening. Featuring production by Angela Ross.
And here we go. Thought I was due for a 9. Nope. 7 mark instead. You can see just enough to get him out in front by 53. Brandon answers with a nice 7 of his own. Yep. Back and forth we go. You still give this little advantage to the Vegas team just because they have that upper hand on the 20s and the second house on the 17s.
Well, and Perez is so tall you can practically reach it from the throw line. So. Patrick here needs to get rid of these 18s. Continue to press their advantage. Bare minimum turn there, so Ram's going to have to come up to the board and say, you know what, that was probably the best case scenario for what could have happened there, and take advantage of it by pounding some 16s or 15s. And that's not going to feel like it. If he's throwing up his hands, he's like, why? Why is this not going? Ram Guevara, fun fact, does wear different shoes for the morning and evening sessions, mostly because he likes to fly, shows fly shoes. He's a big shoe guy. This is real. This is not made up. You're looking at me like it's made up.
Okay.
He's a big shoe guy.
Well, hey, to each their own. That's how it goes. If you're a shoe guy, I mean, I can't
I feel like you're judging.
fault you for
feel
changing.
Like you're judging a little bit here.
This is something I don't do. I
Shoes?
change one time and during the day most of the time. Same thing throughout. Whatever you fancy, Ram.
Well, 9 mark there from Leonard Gates in our first.
Don't say it.
All right. 3 in the bed. We'll go with our first 3 in the bed of the evening.
He tried to say the boom thing, but nah, he can't. How about that from Patrick, though? He answers with a 6.
Taking advantage of that high ground. I mean, you hear say it time and time again, but if you're 20 versus the 15, the 20 is a bigger number, statistically speaking.
100% speaking. Statistically, no, it's 100%. That's a bigger number, Nick. Oh, help me for the next 4 days. Help me, everybody.
Perez here for the match. Gets 2 bulls. Pretty much putting this done and dusted here, Will.
Yeah, definitely so. Need 1 bull to put it away, essentially. We'll see if Gates can hammer in another double, but no, not meant to be. Patrick needs the 1.
Here we go for the Vegas team. Gets it there. Got some.
Oh, you just had to.
Patrick and Brandon knocking down the Houstonians to the loser side of the bracket here, Will. And good start off for our evening session matches here.
I think so. I think it'll be a good start indeed. For those that were wondering, Frank did ask a good question. He goes, do you know if players prefer one board over the other? I'm sure that they prefer certain boards over the other. It's just kind of determined player to player what they're used to and if they're used to Phoenix boards or Arachnid or Radical boards. But, yeah, I'm sure each have their preference, but they're kind of given what they're given via the draw, and that's how it goes. So, all righty, folks, hang tight. We'll be back with more action here in just a moment. I think that we could have Garrett Rakowski up on board F3. Is that still going on? Yeah, I think so. So let's go ahead and hop on over there.
Yeah, that's Daniel from D-Sub 1.
Yep, this should be a good one. We'll pop on the score line as they head to the Radical board. This is a board we haven't seen in a while. I think they were
working on it.
Yeah, they were working on it, and should be back up and running with no issues at all. So we'll pop this one on. There we go. You can see a little bit different on the cricket scoreboard here, being that it's horizontal instead of vertical.
I don't think Garrett particularly minds if it's horizontal or vertical if he's going to go ahead and hit a white horse.
Yeah, he doesn't care at all. And you see, there's Marco from the sub one as well.
He was also the guy peeping behind the curtains, doing his Mr. Oz impression during that final.
Oh my, was that a great picture? I enjoyed showing that to the Germans.
They all started
as
crying with laughter.
They all just died laughing at that one.
Mr. Ham Sandwich Porky coming up to the line here.
Extra ham sandwich. What you talking about?
Yeah, like maybe some spicy mustard.
With his spectacles that now give us a big old glare. Thanks for that one, Steve.
You can tell it must be a pretty big prescription there. Those glasses are thick. Does get the close on those 15s, though. So some advantage going into the Bulls here. Is Benny on the other board to the left? Probably. Benny Dersh is here. Benny and the Jets.
Benny. No.
Come on, let's try again. From the top. You ready? 3, 2.
At least he's not. Yeah, we're just gonna avoid that. At least he's not. He did have that slow throw over there for the longest time, but he's definitely picked it up with the time off and getting back into the game, and is excited to get back in the.
Would you say he's putting on the Jets?
No, he's not putting on the Jets. Jeez, just stop, Nick.
What? What did you expect? You hired me again. This is the same last year.
Oh, help us, everybody. Help us. Here we go. Here we go, Danielle. Going Bulls here. He knows that's pretty much his only option with everything else X'd out and gone for Porky and Rakowski.
With 4 numbers down, it doesn't matter if you're down in a few points here.
I believe Benny Dersh's partner is Darren Auckland. I think you just mentioned it, didn't you?
I didn't mention Auckland.
Okay.
Hat trick there. Getting the close out there, so not much the DSOB team can do.
Marco goes, oh, you took out the bull.
They're having some fun. He said, sorry. They're having so much fun over there. Oh, man. They're having a riot.
They were big. I think they switched jerseys last year.
They did. It was looking a little tight on Porky. Saying.
It was looking a little tight.
He said, what do you want me to do? You can tell they're in such high spirits. I don't think I've ever seen a team happier to approach a 5-number down situation than these guys here.
He's going to attack everything and say, just take it out. Why not?
Why not?
He did hit a trip 18, although it was closed. He said, here, you want to hit this for me?
He said that one. Oh, they're having fun. I love it.
Nah, you have to love it. And Porky and Rakowski get the job done in that leg. Oh, we're getting harassed back here by people. Stop coming back here, everybody. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, young kids, young love.
Oh, my. No, it's been great. We do appreciate everyone. Every once in a while, people stopping by, saying hello.
It's nice to have the company nearby, and, of course, everyone's really interested in. I've gotten to call a few games with Travis. I mean, he sat down at a couple different events with us, so he loves being on this side of it.
We're 1-1 here, potentially. We'll see if they diddle it up.
You can see Marco and Garrett just laughing and hanging on each other. Daniel to try to show. Morgan making sure his glasses are adjusted to see, oh man, is that really hanging over? It's going to be a tough dart. Yeah, and undercut it. Cole saying, I got to get out to Vegas next year and meet everyone that I've been watching for years. It's certainly cool to like see all the different names and faces you see online or on the live streams. And let me tell you, most of these guys, if not all of them, very gracious to meet anybody, shake hands and take some pictures, and give pointers too. I see that. I mean, Garrett and Porky in particular are known for that, right? They'll go and sit down and talk with anybody and help them through, ask questions, answer questions, whatever it may be. It's about the sportsmanship of it all.
The Germans get the start here in this one. Needs a triple at the last, gets a triple at the last.
T-Dubs, how you doing? Oh, look at that. The bullet fires in. 9 mark to start off there. Good stuff from Rakowski. See some guys waving in the background saying, hey, look, we're on stream. Hi, guys. I see you guys back there. That's right. We see you in particular.
Howdy. She said howdy. I said hi.
Huh?
It's a Beastie Boys song lyric. You're welcome.
This is all yours. It's sabotage.
Okay. You're welcome. Ooh.
And Daniel trying to readjust. Just gets a single 18 there. So an opening after Garrett's massive start here. I mean, you kind of expect Porky with the point advantage. You kind of just run away with it, grab a couple extra houses. Oh, good start to this campaign here.
Yeah, they're really, especially with not getting the start, too, and able to put this kind of pressure on them. Going second.
Yeah, 9 mark, 6 mark there. Great opener. Do see a couple questions in here for people tuning in to our evening sessions asking why they're writing down averages. Again, 3 different board manufacturers here, lots of different players, and a lot of different international players as well. It's the best way to keep stat keeping and make sure, because it is a leveled event at the end of the day, so making sure that everyone is playing within their realms and keeping down some honesty, because with all the different boards, it's a little hard to do it otherwise.
That's also how they decide the international challenge players for next year and whatnot, is your highest ranked players from the previous year. Is I tell you what, Hilger and Rakowski, they just always do this in doubles events. They just pull out their best efforts when they play with each other, and I don't know if it's just comfortability or what, but they just really get rolling and make it difficult on people.
Well, sometimes the best partnerships, kind of like you and I, are because they are friends, too.
I'm just kidding.
Wow.
I'm just kidding.
Wow.
Wow.
Speechless over here. My favorite thing that they started doing was their mic'd up league matches, if you saw that, when they were playing 3 league matches at once, mic'd up.
And how that rotation works is insane, how they're able to figure that out, play the leagues, because I've never done that before, and I have hard enough time concentrating on one match.
That's
could not
almost
do
exclusively
that.
how I play, actually. When I played leagues, that's what I did, 2 to 3. I never did 1 at a time unless I had to.
They're already giving hugs to each other, thinking this is over.
Porky's like, well, I better hit it then.
Porky needs 3 bowls.
Any amount of points will do. There we go. Gets it done. Your Milwaukee team. Garrett Rakowski, Steve Hilger, a.k.a. Porky, getting it done. But Marco and Porky, or Marco and Gary just keep doing, like, random, like, butterfly wing type pose. Look at that. Travis back here hanging out with us in that last match, and now about to head up and play on our stream board, it looks like. Is that right?
Yeah, there's Linus Wallette, too, so we'll see if this is the team we've got coming your way here next, but keep it right here, folks. Your action coming your way. Once again, from NDA Team Dart, it's USA Darts with your coverage. I just that one. But anyway, here we go, folks. We'll be right back in just a minute's time. Having a quick word from some of our sponsors before we get underway.
You got a friend in me.
No. All right. Res Boys taking on Wilkinson and Zamansky.
Yes.
That'll be your next matchup here on board F2. Don't go anywhere, folks. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira. Be right back.
Frizz is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. A fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
So keep on dancing, baby.
once again, folks, it is time for some more darting action brought to you by the National Darting Association. We appreciate you being here. William Stewart, Nick DeShera, per usual, once again, ready and raring to give you the entertainment here from our Masters division. And this is your 17th through 24th place matchup. Res Boys taking on Wilkinson and Zemansky. Looking forward to another good tussle here on the stream. What do you say, Nick?
Yeah, I'm excited for this one. Of course, we had Travis hanging out back there with us, right, watching us call some games there, and has hopped in the booth with us before at other events. So excited to see him on the Aki, as well as he has always been a fierce competitor. And then Jordan Zemansky, his partner, a.k.a. my Uber driver whenever I'm in Plover, Wisconsin. So always love to see it. Great team there. And, of course, going against Travis and Linus, those Nodak boys, and they can play, let me tell you.
And they got that Res Boys name for a reason. Of course, they reside on a reservation, Native Americans. So, yeah. I always love seeing the North Dakota and South Dakota folks that join us here.
Travis, that whole turn looked kind of confused at the board there, and I'm not sure what that was about. But I wonder if that lack of focus is kind of what caused that 3-mark open. We can see only 4-mark in return there, so now on the other end of things, Jordan Zemansky making a live stream appearance here. See Travis just trying to continue to find those 19s. He moves over to try to get some more in there, but he felt like he was blocked like that. I almost would have preferred for him to maybe contest the 18s or grab the 20s.
See barn burner question mark. If you haven't heard barn burner, I apologize, but that may be just a Midwest thing, I guess. But I do say those every once in a while. The old barn burner, slobber knocker, aka the old wrestling references. Come on now. Just another forum for a good match. Should be a good one. Of course, the North Dakota guys, they do have some experience playing in those team event finals and whatnot. So, yeah, good stuff there.
Well, a big opening here for Jordan to be able to make this one hurt a little bit. He seems keen to do so. Oh, look at this.
Yes, sir. That's a big one. A round of 9 for Zemansky.
Yeah, good old-fashioned slobber knocker of a round there. Thanks, chat. Appreciate that, Frank.
You gotta. Some of those are just etched in my memory forever. Just, I know a lot of you guys are thinking the same thing.
Right, absolutely.
That old Attitude Era.
Attitude Era is what we call Will Stewart in the morning. Travis here just going to go ahead and go right at those 17s. Can attack him with that 2-house advantage. Be able to either add some more points on or grab a third number. Just marks up those 16s, though.
Is that Tay-Tay's new album, Attitude? She may already have one named that, I think, actually. I don't know.
Yeah, there's something, Dead Poet Society, but like not the movie. It's like something
know,
related.
You know, off the top of your head, you're going to say it all. You're going to be like, this one, this one, this one, this one.
If you're not a Swiftie, you're not one of the girls, Will. I'm a girl's girl.
7 mark for Wallette. But look at this from Zemansky. He is just playing with fire.
Oh, my goodness. Even Travis is like, all right. All right. Look at that. He is fired up. And don't get me wrong, he's a good shot. Sorry, guys. There's a lot of people that have been coming back just to compliment my mustache. It's been very, very hard to the process. Oh, man. Travis here just going to try to follow in suit, knowing that Jordan did a lot of the legwork in this leg, finds the 15s onto the Bulls. They're just rushing through this leg here.
Oh,
Look
my goodness.
Good stuff there from Wilkinson and Zemansky.
And this is what's been getting them through those rounds. They've been playing well, and that is what we just saw there. What a round from those boys.
This is not the same Zemansky I saw fall asleep in the dart hall at Plover. I'll tell you that.
Well, he just showed what his worth is there. Holy moly. Put him in the Masters division for singles if he's not.
No, yeah, they're doing really well right now, and it's kind of rattled the Res boys a little bit here. Travis going to punish the weak opening. Finding a 7 mark in there. Some class act stuff from the Wisconsin boys.
Cole saying, what just happened? We agree. What did just happen?
That was kind of crazy, right?
I think these Res boys just said, okay, well, we're going to have to pick up the pace here for this one. Hey, everyone, if you haven't, big shout-out to Jen Mounts. If you haven't gotten your autograph, she's giving them away tomorrow. Head by the Magicware booth. She'll sign anything for you.
Yeah, well, also, I just want to let you guys know, we've been getting a lot of questions about the NDA rules and formats and everything. The actual person you need to go to, just go over to that Magicware booth and ask Tori and Jen. They probably know the answers. They were telling me, they're like, man, we keep getting confused for some of the tournament stuff, and we wish we had the answers, but we don't. So, anyways, go ask them all your questions. It doesn't have to be about darts. It can be about whatever you want, honestly.
They're going to kill us.
Well, they're already off work for today and having fun, so that's what they get. Oh, no, she's in the chat already. Busted. We got busted right there. I'm not going to lie.
There's a reason why we did it. I saw that she shared, and I was wondering if
Oh,
she was
that's why you brought it up. Okay, you sneaky little guy there.
You're welcome, Jen.
Bada
You're
bing,
welcome.
bada boom goes the dynamite for that one, Will. I really want Travis, if he gets the 18s there to close those 20s, he does decide to do so after kind of blocking himself there. And, yeah, you want to try to take advantage of getting rid of that high position, make things a little bit more pressured on Jordan. He's going to have the hot hand. He's going to want to continue to press, try to force an error.
Press, he's going to do it. Oh, my goodness. He took a shot there on the 17s. I would have been keen to stay.
I don't know if he just didn't like the dart that went into the 1 there maybe, or I think he's also just a lot of adrenaline right there because, I mean, that last leg he really did shoot phenomenal.
Great answer from Wallette. The Lion.
He's a funny dude. Let me
the
tell
whole, I'll fill you in. The whole North Dakota crew is hilarious.
Oh,
Don
absolutely.
Gunville, Chip Anderson. I mean, you get Linus, all those fellas in the mix. I'm telling you, it gets nuts.
Oh,
Almost,
absolutely.
Almost as good as these Germans are treating us right now.
They're
El
having
Abbas is
such a good time.
El Abbas is giving us some stuff left and right.
He's always, they're all peeking their head in and out of the curve. They're coming around hanging out. And a big pump there.
Trying to attack the 16s and get some points on the board. He does just that. Good 7.
Yeah. Salt darts there. Takes the dart out of hand for Linus now, making sure he has to start 17s here if he wants to have the point lead. He's going to work his way in off that barrel. But only grabbing 1. Wilkinson knows that this could be a big moment here. Only 10 points behind. If he gets anything on the 16s, he's probably going to go shut down those 17s.
Oh, yes. Over to it now. 2 needed to close. Yes, sir.
Travie
Slam
Patty delivers again.
Slam it shut. Oh, my. Nick, he's going to.
I've been so well behaved up until today.
Yeah, it's been brutal the last hour. No, nonstop from this guy.
Oh, no.
It's a 5 mark, but unfortunately a 5 mark just isn't going to be enough. 8 points down. Zemansky can use the 16s as his padding point if he needs to. He will for the start. Over the 15s the last.
He does do it, but I don't like the way he kind of rushed it there.
Yeah, and he has kind of rushed the last. The second and third dart has been kind of rushed. Eric, thanks for pointing out the obvious, brother. That's what I'm scared about, is that
I was tired
we still got
yesterday.
5 of these days left,
I
and
was
I got to
tired.
deal with this guy.
Yeah, we got a long day tomorrow. Some great
Yeah.
stuff, too.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a fantastic day of coverage. We'll begin at 10 o'clock. We'll start with the walk-ons, and maybe it's just some kind of walk-around coverage for the first part of our day. And then 11 o'clock, that International Challenge kicks off, and then singles 01 at 5 p.m. So it's going to be a long day of coverage tomorrow. We'll take a short break in between our sessions, but it should be a 12 to 14-hour streaming day, I believe.
Yeah, certainly a long one.
Like we said, we try to give you 10 to 12 per day. I mean, that's pretty standard work schedule. But when you factor in the before, the after session stuff that we have to do, prep and whatnot, yeah, it's every bit of a 13-hour day for sure. 14-hour maybe.
One of these guys is going to get a shot here for the close, and we've seen a couple of attempts and a couple of misses. They really don't want the 16-15 battle to continue for much longer because they know it can just go topsy-turvy at any point here.
Travis needs to hammer in at least one trip 16 to start us off. There it is. Do you take your look now and then go back? Yes, sir. That's exactly what you got to do. Great shots from Travis as he does capitalize on the 7 and closes the door on the 15s.
Yeah, needed a trip on that last start. It's only 21 points difference, so that last 16 didn't add too much, but it was still an excellent shot, all things considered there.
Cole saying what countries are there this year. I believe we've got Spain, Germany, Canada, and then the US of A. I think the addition is Spain this year. In years past, we've had Italy, France, Hong Kong, I think, join us. So
Yep, Sweden as well.
Hopefully we can get those back in the mix someday.
Absolutely. The more international representation, the better. Oh, look at that from Jordan. Just going ahead and say, you know what, that bull felt weird. I'm just going to grab some more 16s. Pressing the advantage, and the Res boys are feeling it here. They know the back's against the wall, but they're not out of the count yet. See, a lot of head shakes, a lot of reaction. Linus really wanted to get a little bit more here. Wilkinson to finish this 2 straight.
Needs the last dart. What a display. Wow.
Bam.
Did not see that one ending 2-0. I'm going to have to admit.
Well, that first leg was just Jordan really rising to the occasion. You saw that second leg is more of a standard level of play. That was a good performance there.
Well, here we go, folks. Oh, my
That's why he was
goodness.
peeking his head in the curtain.
Oh, 100%. He was poking his head in the curtain for a reason. And we're just getting underway here, folks. Garrett Rakowski, Steve Hilger taking on Nico Kurz and El Abbas El Amir, I believe it is.
Nailed it. Alavis going to be starting at these 20s here, trying to grab a little bit of real estate. Does do so. Is he going to? It looks like he wants to stay. He does decide to stay there for 7. A little bit more of a conservative approach. Forcing Porky to basically stay down and bed the 19s here. And work his way in. I think I actually distracted Porky there a little bit. He kind of had to do a little bit of a full turn. Yeah, a little bit of a concentration break there. Yeah, I do want to remind the people, if they come by and say hello, that curtain is very thin between us and we're over there, so try to be mindful when we're chit-chatting to not scaring anybody, so, or throwing off somebody's concentration while they're throwing. Rakowski only getting 3 there. Porky only 3 mark in the last go as well, so not the ideal position.
Click the wrong button there. How about this from El Amir? El Amri. I think it's El Amri. Amir. I'm thinking wrong.
Amri.
Amri.
Imri, Yuri.
Look at this differential, 340. Plays 167. Even a 7 mark doesn't even come close to Nico and El Abbas' score here.
I do like that their teammate from Milwaukee Monsters, Filthy, Phil Glomsky in the background, just in there to support them.
Yeah, that's a big deal. A support system there.
Yeah, good job there from Kurz. Last start, just go ahead and grab some extra points on it. Why not? Past that 200-point margin, because this is not Cricket 200 they're playing. So, significant point lead here. 237. 9 mark there from Garrett Rakowski, having that never say die mentality. But you still have to imagine the German team is heavily favored here. Amri, what do you have for us here? Austin Will's tired of playing darts.
Hey, we'll throw some money into it, brother. I like my odds. I like my chances the way I was hitting earlier. 9-dart shootout.
I'll be honest, my darts were a little strugglesome. They were not feeling like they were flying particularly well. Nico just moving along with things. Business as usual for Kurz.
Well, they've got over a 200-point lead. I mean, what can Hilger and Rakowski do?
Right.
I guess if you just put someone out of the event or out of the leg, right off the rip. Cole saying, do they miss it all? My Lord. At this level, it almost seems like they don't, man. That's just how it is. And we've been seeing the success of some of the tournaments here locally, but when you average in the international players and whatnot and their experience and what they're doing, I mean, Nico plays in the German Super League. I don't know about El Abbas, but I think he may participate in some of those events as well.
Well, think about it like this. As El Abbas goes ahead and grabs it there, throwing a 5.75 in this one. They're going to hit the button one more time here. Look at the averages. Think about it like this. When you're playing mid to lower level darts, it's based off when someone hits a big round, right? Versus, while that still happens in the higher levels, it's more so who has the untimely miss that plays the bigger factor because they're expected to hit 5. I mean, you can see 4.0, 5.0, 5.5, 5.75. 4.0 being the only outlier there.
There's always an old saying, soft tip is about what you miss, steel tip is about what you hit. And more than ever, that's factored in now here with the soft tip game is about what you miss because these days people are hitting everything.
It's true. I hit a mailbox the other day pulling out of my driveway.
That's just because you're blind, brother.
Or a bad driver.
The mustache was in the way, clearly.
That's it, yeah. I got distracted by the sun glare.
Once
off it.
again, folks, we are doing a mustache hair giveaway. If you get entered in, just like and comment on the stream. We'll just shave it off, ship it off to you.
You joke, but I'll do it.
I know you will.
Let's see what Porky does with this scenario. Wants to find at least a trip before considering any moves. He's going to have to stay there. Chris, that's more so for qualifications and resume building for Team USA, Team Germany, Team Spain reasons. That's why even at the Masters level, that's important. And a Master level player can still play in level 1 if they're the only Master player on that team. So that is the other reason there.
Yeah, and we mentioned that international challenge aspect, you know. It's a big deal to some of our players here.
Here, Rakowski finding all 3, loading it up for a big 9 mark there.
determination on Nico's face here. Big shot. Gets him out in front by just a little bit of a margin.
And let's see what Porky's able to do. He wasn't happy with this previous visit here. Good placement on that dart. And then hits that big close there. You can get a yes sir out of Garrett Rakowski. And now Abbas goes ahead and finds in a 7 there, keeping it right within arm's reach. This is a good battle between these teams so far. Not really a blowout on one side or the other.
Especially this leg. That last leg, woo. And you could see him trying to take those opportunities to close the door, at least one stab at it.
Can't go wrong with the adage, 2 at the point, 1 at the close. That's one of the most default mentalities you could possibly have in darts. One of the easiest to follow and one of the more successful ones on average.
That forces Nico to stay on those 18s. Not going to be enough no matter what. So he takes the shot at the 20s to close the door. And that forces Porky to take a shot at the 17s before going to the 18s. You got to have something to work off of. Garrett gave him a little bit of respectful head nod there in the background.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Well, and that's a good analysis, but it only matters if Porky doesn't close, and he doesn't. So that's why it's a smart dart, because now you're setting yourself up with a 9-mark opportunity. Trip 18, single 18, trip 18. Trip would have left him the shot at the 17 there. So this is neck and neck battle still. Going to see the 18s go away here.
He's taking that shot early, knowing that he only needs 117 to keep him in the distance. But yeah, the triple is always going to help.
But he's not going to be happy with that shot in particular, because again, it leaves that 9-mark. Trip for a close here. He wanted to get more than just the 3-mark on the 17. Nico Kurz is one of those guys that would love to punish that too. So Porky here approaching with the point advantage. Goes ahead and just tries to continue on his foundational 17s here. And only grabs 2. Alabas has this opportunity to make this hurt. He's going to take a swing. No, he doesn't. He decides to stay for the 7. Rakowski now is going to have to hit a big round to get themselves back in, as they started to slip with that advantage. Good marker. Yeah, he didn't want to leave the 7 mark by trying to go for the close on that last start for the 16. Deciding to stay and hoping to find more. 20-point separation here. Kurz will want that first start triple, because now he can move and do whatever he wants.
He'll
He's
take
going
a
to
shot
stay.
here. He'll take a shot here.
And then does the move. You called it.
He's got to take that shot there.
Yeah.
He wants this gone and busted. I mean, 2-0, easy done. You got to take that shot, because if you don't, most likely you're probably going to go to this last leg decider.
Well, I mean, one of the most enticing parts about cricket is the ability to force your opponent's hand, right? By directing their shots.
There's of course, steel tip player, but played on the PDC World Championship stage and whatnot. Steve Brown. He always told me cricket, and it kind of just woke up to me when he said, "You know what I'm trying to do, right?" And I was like, "Trying to do, right?" And I was like, "What?" And he's like, "I'm trying to make you throw what I want you to throw."
Mm-hmm.
And once he said that, like, you never really got it until he said that, and he's like, "Yeah, the best shot in darts is going to be trip 20, bullseye." And I said, "What?" And he goes, "Because now I got you thinking." And it's like, "Ooh, yeah, you're right."
There's absolutely
You're
merit.
right.
There's absolutely merit to that. I am a big fan of that line of thinking when it comes to darts.
granted, everybody's a little bit different, but that mentality just kind of spoke out to me.
Well, and you have to be a highly confident player to have that type of thinking.
Yeah. That's
Look
like
at
Leonard.
this from Kurz.
Oh, my. And that's like Leonard. You see him every once in a while. He'll start off with a white horse. Go trip 20, trip 19, trip 18.
Well, you look at Tony Payne's thermonuclear cricket, and the foundational testament is basically the reason why it works is because you're forcing, if you start off by closing everything else out, you're kind of tricking the opponent almost to chasing into you instead of actually doing something on their own.
Oh, and look at those darts here. One on the outside. He really wanted that one back. And he's thinking, do I take the shot? Do I stay with it?
The look back there, and you see that smile from Nico.
I think you got to take the 17 here. Because if you take the shot at the 16s and hit, your opponent still has an opportunity. If he hits a 6 mark, he's going to close you out. One dart.
You also have the X on the 17s there, so they know that they might as well maximize the points before it will inevitably go away. And this turn, it is going away. Except if there's a miss like that. That is uncharacteristic from El Abbas.
And, yeah, Rakowski gives a little chuckle knowing he's like, what the heck? And he almost shakes Nico's hand like, oh, well, we're going to another leg here.
Oh, no, but Garrett catching on the right side of the wire there
doesn't
regain the point lead.
My goodness, Garrett.
Back-to-back errors.
And immediately goes the other way. Once you think, oh, this is going to go Hilger and Rakowski's way, you think again. And he goes, now I got the triple.
You can see Porky clapping back there, too. Oh, I love it. Nico trying to attack. If he grabs the 15s, it would have basically cemented a 2-0 situation there. But instead, he goes back there, not finding the trip 15s, basically saying, hey, here's one more chance to kind of get your foothold on these. Going to need to stay on there for all three. You're not going to get a shot at the 16s with point advantage. There you go. You can see 27 points is all that separates these teams. Alavis has been finding that first start 16 almost every time. But see, in that scenario there, he stayed for another one because he liked it, but he only needed 2 singles close to 15. Instead, he kind of had the opportunity that left Garrett a big shot here, a big chance.
Gotta stay.
Yeah, he wanted to go trip to have the shot. Didn't get the shot. 30-point difference here.
I don't know what that was, but okay. Steve Hilger gave us some dance moves for a second there.
Private showing.
My dance moves, I think he pulled out the crutches. And
how about that dance move from Nico Kurz there, finding the 7 mark in style with a little extra juice on that trip. Putting themselves in a heavy position here to be able to come out with the dub 2 straight.
oh, Porky.
Yeah, you can see the frustrations. Needed to either get it closed or grab some more bowls there.
Once again, folks, this is your 13th through 16th place matchup.
Abbas did not get it done there, but unfortunately, Porky did not leave Garrett winning darts. If he closed the 16s there, would have potentially left winning darts here. Garrett just double-checking the math on it. He's going to need to hit a 3 in the black here. That is the only option. It'll get you the close plus the point lead and force a, granted, slim chance, but a chance for the win. Anything less than 6 is not going to feel like enough. Garrett's going to try for more, and he's shaking the head already, even though he's hitting the bull. He kind of laughs it off there, knowing that was only half of the full amount required. Nico Kurz, 1 bull. And gets it there. Kurz and Ella Marie get it done in style there. Rakowski and Hilger, you can see the love, the hugs, and the respect between these guys.
Yeah.
I've never seen a team smile so much and still lose a match like that. some respect for the sportsmanship between these teams here. And congratulations to the DSOP team that will continue to fight along. What do we got coming up here?
You know, I'm not sure. This may be a Division 2 or Level 1 matchup. We're going to go ahead and see. I don't see
That's
it on
Sasha
our...
Stein from one of the DSOP teams.
That's what I didn't see them on the Masters list. They may be. Go ahead and take a peek for me if you can and see if we can find his name in the database here. So I don't have to go out there. This is German on German crime here right now. ST. Is it EIN or IEN? It's EIN. I before E, except after E. Or so a little bit. That was so long ago, I can't even remember now. You all can laugh at that one.
There we go.
There you
13th
go.
through 16th Masters matchup here.
Okay, so I just missed over it then. Okay, and then the winner will move on to play James and Jason of Quebec. So there you go. Here we go. We'll let this one kind of get underway here. And then we should have our 2 matches to lead in to the King seat.
Oh, there we
next
go.
up. So, Scott, thank you. Appreciate it. Except after C. That's what it was. I was sitting here thinking, I was like, I know it's except after C. I think, yeah.
I was like, I don't want to risk giving the wrong answer, so I'm just going to let you play this one out, Will.
Yeah, I shouldn't even attempted that one, but I paid attention more to no, I'm not going to say that.
So what we're saying is you need to go back to Sean Green's class.
I paid attention to ladies more than I paid attention to school. Let's just be honest. That's
How'd that work out for you?
Fairly well at the time, but not now. Not very well.
You know, I
now.
tried the same thing. It didn't work out well for me. I'll tell you what.
We had the opposite effect. There we go. All right, I'll be right back here, Nick. I'm going to check out the score line here and whatnot.
It's like he was just here. I miss him already. Some good level play here as the back of the shirt says just luck. I love that. Love it here. So this is going to be Sasha stepping up here. Alexander Diaz saying Columbus, Ohio, taking a lot of plaques home. Yeah, of course, a lot of my friends from the 614 are doing some good work there. Great to see all the different levels, all the different players out here. And, man, we're telling you just one portion of what is a huge venue. Guys, there's so many people out here, so many familiar faces and new faces alike. It's been quite the experience to be able to see and meet and talk with everybody. Oh, what a big shot that was to get a 1-point lead there. Needed to find that round right there. That was beautiful, beautiful shot on that 7 mark. Alexander Diaz saying Revolution Dart's putting in work right now. Yeah, Team Revolution. That's DSOP 3. It's a 1-1 scoreline here that we are looking at.
Yeah, apologies, Sasha. I wanted to make sure of that one. He kind of looked at me like, what are you doing? That no clue I was.
One more bowl needed for the match. Gets it there with the look around. He said the back of the shirt says just luck, but I feel like that was some skill. So there we go. That will conclude that match there. And it looks like the team of Kai and Sasha are unfortunately going to be bidding adieu for tonight's evening's events. Mirko and Dennis will move on to play the team from Quebec, James and Jason. We're going to be taking a quick break here. We'll be getting back into the action in just a moment's time. We're going to be having so much more in our doubles cricket here. Of course, NDA Team Dart 2024. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. Don't go far, folks, and sorry that you have to see Scott Hanish.
scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing level of dance you will ever see in your life! I can't state! 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Breaking soft tip news, Windmill has announced a string of American player signings, including PDC superstar Jules Van Dongen. You've known about Leonard Gates, of course. However, we also saw Mike Maloney, Rick Hensey, and Garrett Rakowski, who are prominent soft tip players. Not to say they've never won anything on the steel tip side, but they are renowned for their soft tip accomplishments and dominance in the US. And for you folks overseas unfamiliar with these guys, just go on over to our YouTube page at USA Darts, type in their names in the search bar. We have dozens of great matches featuring all 5 of the new Windmouse sponsored players. You will not be disappointed. It is astonishing to see 3 sponsorships that are soft tip leaning by a major darts brand with over 50 years of experience in the industry, not to mention the Blade 6 being the board sponsor for the PDC. So if that doesn't answer the question, why do people play soft tip? I don't know what else can. We totally understand how the UK folks might not get it and just don't realize how popular soft tip is globally, but trust us, we at USA Darts Production literally make half of our living streaming soft tip events and the other half streaming steel tip. You don't have to like or respect the soft tip side, but at least be aware. Soft tip is obviously beloved by enough people who truly enjoy participating. And now players are getting signed by Windmow. I can't wait to see what's next.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Alrighty, once again, we are back here with more coverage in our Masters Doubles Cricket event. And we are going to wish each other some good luck on this one as, boy, oh boy, do we got some good names in the mix here.
I got it. You ready? I've been practicing.
Let's
Dennis
hear it.
Huss and Mirko Melham and James Blas and Jason Cote-Roberge.
Good stuff. Good stuff. So, good stuff. We got a Quebec team with the Les Gerbres de Pontes. Hopefully we said that right. And then the Mirko and Dennis team. So, looking forward to another good one here. Okay, so I've been doing a little research here, and I just found it interesting. We've been chatting with some individuals. Nico in particular was one of them. And he informed us that he showed us his father's name is on the 1995, the first ever NDA Team Dart. He won an event here. And then he pulls off a victory today. So that's pretty cool. And then also, he's only been playing for 9 years. What?
Which is crazy because he's been beating me on the dartboards for 8 years. I did also, while I was talking with Nico, I was like, so, like, what about it? Like, why do you guys like this event? He's like, yeah, well, obviously the family, but then he also talked to me about how they just love the variety of boards, honestly. They think it's just really cool, and they think it's a good experience. Just the atmosphere is something that drives them to really come out to this event in full droves like they have been every year, for year after year, for 30 years.
Out of sewer says, what did you try to say? You tried French? Well, when they were given a French name, we got to at least attempt and give it our best.
Valkyrie's
effort.
watching from Quebec, so if you could type in some pronunciations, we would greatly appreciate it for our French Canadians here.
And that is the deal. We do have numerous French Canadians joining us. I actually had the pleasure of streaming a French Canadian during the World Virtual Cup that we
Ooh.
did, and that was unique because she needed a translator because she didn't speak any English. It was French. That was her first known language, so kind of cool.
But it's also cool to be not afraid to break the barrier and go attack these opportunities of playing these other events and tournaments, you know?
You said it before it goes on the screen. Not easy to say. Yeah, you are right, brother.
Absolutely. My Ohio brain struggled there. Here we go. Let's see how this one delves up. What I do love about the Quebec team that we've seen a couple of different players, but we've seen this team before. Very incognito. They're just in casual clothes. They're undercover, and they're going to sneak up on you. And that you can tell they have been because they're in the top 12 of a Masters level event that has been hard fought, and some really incredulous performances from very high level players means that they are absolutely where they belong.
Yep, for sure. Attacking with 16s, trying to get some more points on the board. He had to stay because even if he attacked a number there was still an open wedge.
Yeah, but getting themselves back into the mix a little bit here. The Evolution team here.
Eric Barron joining us in the chat. How's it going, Eric? Hope you're doing well. If I'm not mistaken, the White Buffalo is his name on some of the Grand Board and whatnot. Good shot. Good shot. Had the pleasure of playing him a couple times.
Isn't a White Buffalo when you go for a white horse and miss one?
I couldn't tell you on that one, brother.
I made it up.
Okay, that's what I was saying. I really couldn't tell you on that one, brother. I don't know where you pulled that one out, but okay. Now we kind of had to double check this bracket a little bit because we're kind of cruising along here. For you folks at home that want to check out the bracket, you can do so on CompuSport. We'll drop a link in the chat for you.
Yeah, well, I think one of the things, too, is I remember last year some of our holdups were some international players and some locals were taking a long time to get to their boards. We're not really seeing that this year. Everybody's been pretty steady about it for the most part, and a lot of taking it serious, you know, about getting to the board timely, reporting your matches, and everything else.
100%. They're really cruising. I mean, last night we did have more teams in the bracket last night. I think it was 53. I think it was 44, if I'm not mistaken, in the bracket this evening for Masters.
A huge shot there. How about that? A 5-5 for Evolution. So there we go. The German team gets an edge on the Canadians here, French Canadians. You see, not really with the way that Dart was drawn and pulled back with a player there. Very direct throw. There's not much arc. You can tell it's a lot of pushing that Dart through, which gives you that very sort of line, but also means you have to make sure you are lined up properly if you're going to execute a shot like that.
Trip 19 there. And stay with it, trying to get more. Only capitalizes on a 4 mark, but forces the German team to find a wedge. 18s or 17s. '18s is the number, and look at him go. He surprisingly attacks, but grabs the big 9. Back and forth we go here. There's come an opportunity for this German team. Capitalize on a triple here. No, he cannot. And now he's forced to stay on the 18s. Would have loved an opportunity to just take out the 19s with a single mark, but not meant to be. So back to the Canadians. Yeah, hammers that triple. Take the look with your last dart. Does so, and a single's okay. Just start chopping at the tree, essentially. One swing at a time, and we'll eventually conquer. Or at least that's the hope, right? But look at this effort. Oh my, what an effort from the German team. Good shots, man.
Just got invited out to some breakfast there. He's like, hey, I got some comps. You know, you guys were nice to me on the stream. You guys want some free breakfast in the morning? I was like, oh, you never know. Jordan Zamansky came by and stopped and said hello.
That's great. That's great. Getting free breakfast thrown our way. By the way, if you haven't went to Tacos El Gordo, you need to.
El Gordo is muy bueno.
Those tacos were phenomenal.
Oh, man. It was delicious. Can I just say real quick here before we get back into the darts, as we're going to see a 9 mark here, guaranteed. No more kids meal for Will Stewart. He can eat now. I've been seeing him, and he is crushing it. There's no more kids. People think you can't eat. No, you can eat now.
I can put it away when I want to.
I taught you my ways.
When I want to. Anyway, back to the darts here as the German team is looking really promising to take this leg for a 2-0 win.
Well, going to try to make a final stand on these 15s. That's a good shot. 9 mark followed by a 6. But it just might be too little too late for the Evolution team here. Yeah, Finds 18s on the first. 15's closed immediately. And go right to the bull if he wants with the 3-house advantage.
And German team needs just the bulls here to take the 2-0 win.
Yeah, trying to get that last one in there. Little finish line-itis. He's not happy with how that dart was thrown, but that's going to be A-okay. It's a pretty inconsequential position. You can still see an outside chance set up if a lot of bulls are hit here. Needs at least one more at bare minimum. Gains a 3-point lead, basically saying, hey, that's one more dart you have to throw.
Good match coming up. Brian Dennis, Jesse Gore taking on Leonard Gates, Ram Guevara. Ooh, they're slamming us with numerous matches. We got Nico Kurz, El Abbas, El Amir taking on Andrew and Brad on board F2. So we're going to head right into that one as the Germans pull off the win here. So we'll go ahead and make the transfer here before we jump to our other matches.
Hats off to that team from Quebec there. Hard-fought performance, but very tough-found opponents. Getting into it here, some Texas versus Germany action, something we've seen a couple times. Brad Bryce and Andrew Honeycutt going up against Nico Kurz and El Abbas El Amri. Oh, and that's going to be a good shot there. He's telling himself, settle down, because he really wanted to collect at least another 20 there. But should be just fine with that.
Now we got both matches underway. We'll kind of jump in between here and see if we can give you some coverage of both matches. Both are equally appetizing. I believe both are in the same position on the bracket as well, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is both 9th through 12th matchups here. Yes.
And we're basically about to hit into our top 8.
And guess what? The winner of these two matches will play each other. So Brian Dennis, Jesse Gore, Gates, and Ram. Winner of that one will play these fellas, whoever wins this one. So, boy, is things getting tasty here.
Yeah, I was there. Decides to stay in the 18s. You'll notice that some people take that third dart to try to close that high ground there. Abbas is very much a point-first type player, and is not afraid to go 2, 3, 4, 500, 1,000 if he could. If he can go 1,000 points up on somebody, he will. Can't lose if you have more points, but Brad Bryce here going to try to make a stand with the 20s. Curtis is going to be happy about the sports. They approaching with the point lead. Oh, and that one got away from him. He kind of gives a look off the side knowing that that was not the dart. It's so funny, right? If you watch Nico Kurz, when he throws, he is the most serious, stoic individual when he's at the board. That, as someone put in the chat earlier, I mean, that is truly some discipline of how serious they are. And then when you go talk to him after, he's one of the nicest guys in the world, very jovial, very much like down to be a little jokester, too, and get in with it. So
he's very down to earth, very much a kind of that teddy bear mentality. You just seen him and Garrett getting along really well. It's very cool to see the camaraderie here between both, players from the same area as well as just international players getting in the mix as well. So
you can see that's going to be a huge let-off there. The Star City team needed to find a little bit more than that. Nico, with a 62-point lead, will take a shot at the 20, at least on one of these darts. Going to start there. And pad a little bit of points on the last. It goes low.
Yeah, he tried to pad up on that last, indeed.
It leaves a 7-mark opportunity here to kind of flip the script back. But Not going to happen here. Action Jackson finds 6. Cole asking, I wonder how many hours of practice these guys put in every day. You'll notice that you can ask different high-level pros, and some will say they practice a lot, some say they never do, as Alavis loads it up for a 3 in the bed there. But some spend a lot more time doing it, some don't. So it really is so person-by-person dependent, like most everything is with darts.
And some people don't put in the practice, but they're always playing the game, and they don't consider that practice. I mean, there's so many different factors. And
Yeah.
to each their own. I would say if you're at least touching the board for 15 minutes to an hour a day, you're doing well.
And there is such a thing as too much practicing as well.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, if I find myself practicing too much, I get too much in my head, and my stroke just doesn't
Well, you also
feel
start
right.
getting lazier with your art throw if you're starting to, especially if you do a really long practice session. There's not much benefit. You should practice in smaller spurts several times rather than one long session. That's more similar to how you would play in a tournament.
Big shot there from El Abbas.
Back to back. Not quite. He goes down for the close there. So 9 mark, 7 mark, finding some Un Fuego darts.
He gives himself a little pep talk there. But you can see the idea of keeping that lead and keeping themselves out of reach. That's what they're achieving here.
Well, shorter games are always more advantageous to the lower average player because they have less chances to miss and more chances to have a couple good rounds. If you're the better player, you can elongate as long as you want, if you have the higher average, I should say. And it will typically go in your favor, but also you play the risk of causing some errors and leaving some openings in games where you could otherwise have shut somebody out. So it's hard to find that balance.
Yep. Eric's saying, league is practice. Come on. I'm playing 4 nights a week. Come on. Well, no, it's not, because you're not practicing doubles like you're hammering. You know, practice for me is I'm hammering out the stuff I need to work on. Well, in leagues, I'm playing. Does that make sense?
Well, and it depends on what kind of leagues, too.
Exactly.
I mean, there is different kinds of leagues that are less payout focused, which would incentivize more of that practice mentality. But, you know, to each their own.
Yeah, some people consider that their only form of practice, and they do consider that. But a lot of those upper-level players don't. They say, no, I'm playing.
Yeah. And some have strict routines. You'll see some people say, I'm going to go throw 100 bulls, as right there Kurz gets it done, getting that leg on the board.
Yeah, that's good stuff for sure. I think there's a 1-0 advantage for them.
Taking a picture of the average here, making sure that they get that all down and done and dusted. Here we go, moving on to leg at number 2 here for this one. Brad Rice has started off. Huge opening. Nico knows that he can just take full advantage of the 1 mark, basically relinquishing the throw for the Texans. Dead center practically.
We should be getting some of the German and Europeans joining us here, as it's early morning on a Sunday for them. So good morning. Thanks for joining us if you've so chosen to. Surprisingly going pretty quick here so far in our bracket.
Happy surprises, as Bob Ross would say. Happy accidents, happy surprises, happy something.
Top 12 here in our Masters doubles bracket.
Seven mark there will more than suffice for Alavis. Hendrick saying, Germany, good morning. Yes, very early. Yes, very early morning hours here, but excited to be having you all tuning in with us. Mason Sasser corrects me with happy little accidents there. Now, Will, I've been on the record saying that if anybody does take the time to take the practice with some good coaching and advice, within 1 year, anybody can have the chance to not necessarily be a 5-0 shooter consistently, but to be a higher level shooter to raise themselves from significantly an average. I mean, my point being, if you're a 3-2 and you spent one year with active coaching and actively working, you could bring that average up by a whole mark potentially. Do you believe that that's a fair statement, that anybody could if they put the time into it?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
You got to have some athletic ability, I think.
You think so?
Yep. Yep.
In what ways?
If you're, I mean, I think personally, if you have the background of a baseball player or something like that, and you've played significant amount of time,
Your own price of rugby
think,
and
yeah,
all that.
I think that you have kind of a upper hand on some players.
Oh, there's certainly, I'm not saying that there isn't talent in darts, or natural given ability, but that's more so I have the everyman argument belief, right? That anybody will get there if they put the time in. Now, how far that ceiling goes, that's the question. But
it's not just the physical attributes; it's the mental attributes as well. You've got to think of that side, and a lot of people don't think about that mental aspect.
You're right.
Because if you don't have a strong mental game, you're never going to succeed.
That is certainly the case.
Yeah,
certainly
so
the case.
I think that you have to put in the effort. You've got to be realistic that you're going to drop some legs, you're going to drop some matches and whatnot. You got to learn how to get over that very quickly. And I think that, if you're going to take the game serious and you're an upper-level player, and I don't know if PDC players do this, but at what point do you start getting a mental coach? Do you start doing that? Sports psychologist? Do you even worry about that?
Yeah.
There's some tricky things that happen once you become a professional.
Once you get to that echelon, too.
Exactly.
So, it's one of those things where there's a lot of factors that go into playing at a high level. And there's a reason why for the last 9 years since Nico Cruz picked up darts that he can play at the level he does. And there's something there with his mentality that just sets him apart there. And it's not that he has better hands, right? It's not that he has a better bicep or a better arm. It's purely a better mental focus and mental grasp of the game of darts.
As we've been chatting right now, the team of Andrew and Brad have unfortunately been put essentially out of this leg.
Yeah, kind of just been dominated through here. You can see a couple of people chiming in on the conversation there in the chat. We see Xavier saying, practicing too much is definitely a thing, especially in a wait for a tournament. Fine line of staying warm and throwing to the point you burn yourself out. Couldn't agree more there. James saying commitment matters for sure. If I were to put 10,000 hours in, though, I'd be unstoppable. 10,000 hours, I feel like if you get 10,000 hours in anything, you should be a pretty high-level professional, whatever it is.
Good luck having a job at that point.
Yeah, that is also true.
Or a family.
Cole saying, there's a guy in my town that used to average a 19 to 21 point per dart. 2 years later, he averages a 35 to 37. Crazy what practice can do. And Eric, they're saying 4.0 isn't a benchmark. I say it's not a benchmark to define if you're a professional or not. It's a benchmark to say, you know what, if you're 4.0 or higher, that means that you could play a best of 3, a best of 5, playing at an upper level, playing in those 5s or 6s and having those hot streaks. It just also means you have bigger fall-offs. And that's why it's a good carrot on the stick to go for when you're trying to get good and trying to practice in darts. One bull needed here for Alavas to take this 2 straight. Get it done there, and Star City team unfortunately eliminated there. Andrew and Brad bidding adieu. Heading on over to our other board here to see who plays Kurz and Alavas will be the Florida boys going on against another Star City team. Jesse Gore and Brian Dennis going up against Ram Guevara Jr. and Leonard Gates.
And it looks like this is our last leg decider here. So they're tied up at 1-1.
Here we go. Gates will get the start here. And just the one mark, you can tell that he's going left and right more than you would typically expect from him. He's been having some struggles this week, and that's the other thing when you see some of these players is darts is a very fickle thing. Some tournaments you'll be winning everything, like Leonard Gates a Booyah Cup, or you come over here and you see him kind of come out a little bit colder than you would typically expect.
Brian throwing in a nice 7 mark there. Good answer from Ram, but still behind.
Yeah, it's up to Gord now to try to defend these 20s while trying to attack the 19s here, knowing Leonard Gates is behind. The Iron Man's not going to be afraid of the challenge here. Decide to stay down and get the double. Huge last dart there to get that one closed up on the 19s and asserting that point advantage. 64-point difference. And Gates finds an 8 mark there.
What a good shot. Alrighty. Thanks, Brian. Appreciate that one, buddy.
Brian saying hello to the stream. That was from the furthest board from us that we were streaming from. You can hear that pretty clear. Oh, Ram not going to be happy with that one. Just getting the close there. Could have really made that hurt. Four mark there for Jesse Gore. Doesn't really get enough. Were you listening to that announcement?
I didn't hear it.
From the tournament desk, they said, just to let you guys know, they're doing a special buy one, get one free hot dog. So if you need your wiener, go outside. So that was an official announcement, so we're allowed to repeat it. I'm just saying.
Every once in a while, we're allowed to. That's one.
Ryan making friends, Dennis.
How about load it up? No,
Oh,
sir.
Got away from him.
Take a shot here. Yes. That's his favorite number. Those trip 17, but can't put it away.
So Jesse Gore can really make this one hurt. He likes to play a little bit more aggressive, and Brian Dennis likes to play more conservative, which is why their styles typically pair pretty well together. They kind of meet in the middle there. See, not afraid to take that shot up there. And he also just knows, again, it's that law of averages. He wants to kind of shorten the length of the game a little bit, knowing that if Leonard Gates wakes up and throws what he's capable of, they're going to be in some serious trouble. So 40 points now. Brian Dennis, if he gets that trip, can go for 2 18s. Wants to try to get on the first start to have control of his own throw. It looks like he wants to stay. He's going to stay. Finding all 3 in there. How about a 3 in the bed from B-Dubs, Brian Dennis?
Yeah, great shot there. Push them out in front once again. So we're going to go back and forth on the 18s and 17s here.
Ram does fire back with a 6 mark there. So regains the point lead. So it's a close shot. Again, Brian likes to play conservative. Jesse likes to play aggressive. So that's kind of a good way to go about it. Hey, if I have an opportunity kind of loaded up and I'm feeling a bed, I'm going to stay here. Jesse, you go up there. If you're feeling it close, shoot it. 4-point lead. Gets the close. Back down to 17s there. And gets another one on there. So 21-point difference is the separation here.
Tight differential. Let's see how Gates handles this. Another one. If he would have hit that, he would have taken a shot there at the 17s.
Yeah, and that's the other thing is the order of which you hit the triples matters so much because it dictates where you can and can't go. Giving yourself and removing yourself from opportunities. Brian just stares right into the heart of the camera there. After that, he was upset with that and looked right in the camera. This is a tiebreaker here, so winner will move on, loser will go to the casino. Has to work around that dart.
Just a reminder, yep, last leg decider here, so.
That's a huge last dart there from Ram. That's a very technical dart to try to throw without getting deflected.
Gates helps him out here. Got a little bit of a task on his hands.
Looks like the board's not auto-changing here. So Jesse gonna go up there, Ram, hit the button.
There we go. And they did work on this board, it looks like.
It has been doing better. That's
It's
the first
been
time
doing
we've
a
seen
lot
it
better.
happen.
Yep. Oh, boy. Take the shot. He stays.
That's a very interesting shot from Leonard Gates.
Usually he'll take his chances there and take his shot. He trusts his darts, but
Well, you and I were both looking at the 17s. We were not looking at the 16 for that third dart.
100%. I mean, I figured he'll fully go with this. But instead he'll give Brian the option.
Brian fires back into the 7. I mean, again, we're kind of seeing the same consistency of Brian's only going for closes if it really makes sense in that moment, and otherwise having Jesse go for a lot of those shots there. Thing is, Ram feels like he can pop a 17 just about any dart.
And that's it. He'll go for this for sure. And even just the 2 darts, he'll go ahead and do it. And maybe that was what Gates was thinking there is if I lay in this 9 and they don't put in the 9, we have an opportunity.
Yeah. Well, now they basically said, can you hit this timely 7 mark here? That's what the challenge now has become. Jesse Gordon knows this is a big shot. Good marker for another one. Doesn't get in. It goes into the trip 10. He thought it was in. So just getting things changed over there. With the 15's not closed, you assume that Gates and company will get this done here.
Go ahead and take those shots and then pad up the points when he needs to. So good stuff there from the Star City crew of Gates and Ram.
Yeah, unfortunately, Brian Dennis knows that there's not much left to do to be able to save this back against the wall.
That gas tank is a little empty.
Getting the hat trick in there.
For the win.
getting it there. And a little fist bump there from Ram.
Of course, yeah, that's a meaningful win. It'll take him to the third place match, I'm pretty sure. Or the third place match, the 8th place match.
There we go.
Blah, blah, blah.
I was like, whoa. All right, we're further along than I thought.
We sure skipped ahead, Will.
Yeah, so we're going to be getting our first of the 7/8 matches more than likely, and they're going to be starting to call some of the winner side here hopefully soon as well. We got the top 4 on the winner side as well.
Alrighty, folks, hang tight. We'll have more action coming your way here from our coverage here at the NDA Team Dart 2024 from the Westgate Resort and Casino. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, Nick DeShare will be right back with more coverage.
Hit a dance, Leonard. Hit a dance.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg of dance you will ever see in your life. I can't stop. Double 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one. Double by team, Michael. Double 12, back going. Circle back going. Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number 1 is world champion.
Breaking soft tip news, Windmill has announced a string of American player signings, including PDC superstar Jules Van Dongen. You've known about Leonard Gates, of course. However, we also saw Mike Maloney, Rick Hensey, and Garrett Rakowski, who are prominent soft tip players. Not to say they've never won anything on the steel tip side, but they are renowned for their soft tip accomplishments and dominance in the US. And for you folks overseas unfamiliar with these guys, just go on over to our YouTube page at USA Darts, type in their names in the search bar. We have dozens of great matches featuring all 5 of the new Windmouse sponsored players. You will not be disappointed. It is astonishing to see 3 sponsorships that are soft tip leaning by a major darts brand with over 50 years of experience in the industry, not to mention the Blade 6 being the board sponsor for the PDC. So if that doesn't answer the question, why do people play soft tip? I don't know what else can. We totally understand how the UK folks might not get it and just don't realize how popular soft tip is globally, but trust us, we at USA Darts Production literally make half of our living streaming soft tip events and the other half streaming steel tip. You don't have to like or respect the soft tip side, but at least be aware. Soft tip is obviously beloved by enough people who truly enjoy participating. And now players are getting signed by Windmow. I can't wait to see what's next.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Alrighty, folks. Once again, we are ready for some more coverage, and this is going to be a good one. Someone's going to win, someone's going to lose, someone's going to dip out in the top 8. Who's it going to be? As we got Leonard Gates and Ram Guevara taking on Nico Kurz and El Abbas El Amr. Amri, that's it. Whew. Appreciate that, Nick.
Of course. I'm Nick Sher, joined by Will Stewart in the booth for this one. Oh, how about a 7 mark there for Nico to get things kicked off, finding the 20s with ease. And LG, Leonard Gates. I will say we're seeing two sides of the same coin, or two sides of the same coin in Leonard Gates, right? We're either seeing complete and total domination, he's feeling great, or some very uncharacteristic misses. And it seems to be lasting for sometimes almost a leg at a time, which is not normal for him. He might have a bad round or a couple bad 2 rounds, but there's a little bit more struggles than normal today.
Yes. We got this match is going to be good. You think? You think? Maybe. I mean, it could be.
Oh, no. Harry in the chat. I didn't know the camera was pointed there.
I knew you were going to get called there, brother. And did you see me point him out and say, Nick, the camera's on you, brother?
You're glad I didn't fully commit to what I was about to do.
Well, it's getting clipped. I'm glad that you 2 hours, 45 minutes. Let's go ahead and mark that
Harry
down.
doing God's work in the chat there, clipping that for Will.
Oh, it's going to get clipped. Because that was an absolutely atrocious dance move, and it's no surprise to me that high school prom didn't really go well for you. I'm just kidding.
Prom went well. Homecoming was the problem. Well, this is a pretty straightforward game right here. Kind of blinking you miss it. They're clearly kind of powering through. The Germans are.
El Abbas and Nico, yeah, they're definitely putting in a dominant display here in this first leg.
Catching the wrong side of the dart. Does still get it done there. Game number 1, blink and you miss it, 6-0 for Nico Kurz.
Pretty tasty. Pretty tasty.
Tantalizing. Muy delicioso. 6-5, 6-0. And then, yeah, you can see 4-0, 3-0 for Gates and Ram. That's not their normal range. You expect both of those guys to almost always be 4-5 or higher. You can see they start calling some top 4 matches. I see Jules walking over to a board and starting to get some warm-up on this side.
Yeah, F2 and F3 potentially. Yeah, F2, F3 for those winners' side top 4 matches. So we should be getting those our way here next, folks. So we're going to keep you entertained throughout.
Either by dancing or darts.
I hope not dancing because this guy is absolutely terrible.
I just drop it like it's hot. I don't want you to get jealous.
You drop it like it's ice cold because, brother, there is nothing that you've got at all. I mean, it's just
I got a
absolutely
mustache.
Terrible dance moves. That's all. You don't even really got that.
It's really there, whether you like it or not. Until we do the giveaway to give away my mustache to someone in chat today. Nico Kurz recomposing. Can stack right up on that dart. Yeah, you can see pretty much just place the next hole above it and then right beside it. We talk about the accuracy versus precision every now and again. Well, that was about finding the accurate area and then staying precise on where you want to put it after. It was a beautiful execution from Kurz. And that's what really kind of separates people that can have good legs and people that are just good in whole matches and stuff. Is those that can best utilize their darts and their positions on the board. Gates took an early shot at those 19s there and then went back up because he needed to hit at least one more 20 to regain the point lead. Failed to do so. You can see him from the big visceral reaction. He was not happy with that. And Kerr's going to punish, saying, all right, you try to take away the 19s, I better maximize how many points I can get on them.
Gotta have another. He gets another. Good shot there for Ram. Well, Abbas could potentially make the move here, and he should make the move. Take the shot. He stays.
He almost always will stay. Abbas will.
He's making Nico do the moves, I'm guessing.
Yeah, well, but we've seen it. He went up over 200 points in one of the legs as well, and that was mostly because Abbas is, if he feels a number, if he feels like he can still hit it, he will stay. Gates, on the other hand, will take those big closes if he can. Try to do so there, only finding a single, so handing Nico a chance to regain ground here. Xavier couldn't agree more. Nico really does have a nice, clean dart throw.
And taking the shot and collects.
It's kind of, again, like the Jesse Gore-Brian Dennis dynamic that we saw. Brian was mostly on point duty and mostly on point and close duty for Jesse Gore. And that's what's interesting when you get switched from a singles format to like a pairs format and stuff like that. Good shot there from Guevara.
See them talking just a little bit. Strategy implemented here. 18s. Gates wants that one back.
Certainly does.
He knows this could be punished. Will it be punished? It will not really have a significant go here.
Yeah,
Get him out in front.
he was fully blocked out. He had to go to the side and did not collect there. So opening after opening, handed back and forth like a teeter-totter. We're able to take the shot, decides to stay. And normally those 17s he hits every time, and there just finds a 3. A little bit of cold air breezing through this game so far. Let's see who heats up first. Abbas not happy with that dart. Has to move around. Can work with that. Just gets caught up in busy, congested highway.
Yeah, he took his look there. It was just a matter of time before you eventually got to try to swoop in.
And just the 4 mark there from Nico. I don't think Ram is going to move off these 17s. I mean, if he hits the first start trip, he should go for this close, but I really feel like he needs the confidence builder. I don't expect him to take a big move off here, especially if he doesn't trip the first start.
It's his favorite number. I mean, go ahead and pound a couple of them.
And that's a good confidence building round, and that's why I was thinking that. Because technically, after the first start trip, you should probably close those 18s there, get the 5 mark, and try to grab a couple extra points if you can. But that 3 in the bed there is an excellent shot from Guevara and a good confidence builder. But of course, when one throws good, the other falls in suit. 6 mark from Abbas.
Oh, man.
LG doing what needs to get done there. So Nico analyzing the data. 86-point difference here. Eric, this is a top 4 winner side. So no, we're only at the top 8 teams left in the bracket, basically. So only 8 teams left. It's not going to take too much longer as they kind of cruise
You
through.
said this is loser side.
This is loser. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is
Sorry,
your
the other matches are starting there on the
Yeah,
winner side.
this is-
Excuse me, my mistake.
this
But this
your-
is a top 8 match regardless. My bad. Kind of crazy though. I mean, that comment kind of brings up a good point. In any other tournament, any other time, you might expect this to be the final. That would be a fair assumption.
Oh, definitely. Just the amount of good players we got in the mix this week.
Needed to grab one more 15 because this does leave game shot.
Nico just thinking about how he wants to attack this situation. You can go double-double on the bowl. He will have a look here on the 15s.
He's going to stay. Does stay. Those darts were in good position for him to make sure he collected bulls there rather than going for a third dart close. Oh, Ram has to be careful. Good dart.
Okay, not really the round he really wanted there. I mean, he definitely would like more. So 2 bowls.
Not punished.
Yeah, he could have capitalized with that first dart. He may have had the opportunity to take a look at that trip 15. Instead, we'll go back to Gates. We'll try to end this here. May just stay it out for the 9. Yep.
It does do the switch on the last dart there.
I just want to make sure that they're ahead.
But they're not out of reach. Again, a double-double will still get there.
Mm-hmm.
They don't even need to go animal style.
But it's still tough shot there to go double-double.
Oh, easier said than done. And Nico trying to find the best angle to get the double. But he just got caught up there. 3 bulls means a 4 points down. Ram approaching with 3 darts for 2 bulls. You expect him to get it done here and bring it to a last leg decider. Does it in 1. Guevara picking it up there back to a 5-5 diamond, the standard of which we would expect Ram to be at.
Ties this up and sets in stone a last leg decider. Absolutely what you love to see here if you're a darts fan. More darts. And heavy hitting darts at that. These 2 teams are giving it a go.
They certainly are, and that was a really fun battle there. Just kind of almost an interesting thought experiment, seeing their different approaches to the situations on the dartboard. Gates to show first on the bulls. Oh, he's not going to be happy at that spot. I think he wanted to get it a little different because it can basically be used as a backboard. You can see Nico lining up on that right side. Is going to try to just throw it right in there. If it hits the barrel, it's going to deflect in, not out typically. Oh.
How about going the way of Gates and Ram?
Yeah, not a well-thrown dart from Nico, and he knows that this could be very, very dicey.
finding a 5 mark with his opener. Yes, sir. And you see a little fist pump there from Nico.
Yeah, Nico does not want to go on top 8. He wants to keep playing. He wants his night to not be over. The winner of this match will either play Jules and Mike or Mann and Smith. That's Joey Mann and Jake Smith.
A door opener here. You can see he's just keeping his eyes on the 19s.
Yeah, kind of playing he's a position player. That's how he's approaching this. Jake, I do appreciate the kind words. Love you, buddy. And Gates going for the aggressive close, down 28. What do you think about that? When you he has the 20s and he took the shot there.
I think he just feels that no matter what, Nico's going to take a shot here, but he's just trying to force him to the 18s before doing so. So, I mean, I don't mind the play. Gates is a much better player than me on that side. But you see Nico making the bold move to go ahead and close the door. He has the point advantage, but you almost want that extra wedge to work off of.
Yeah, you kind of almost expected the 20s to go away here. What matters now is these 2 darts. If you're Gates and Ram, you're thinking, all right, this is where it could really hurt or really help.
And it's going to hurt because Nico's not the kind of guy that's going to come away empty-handed.
Right, but with only a 4 mark on those 18s, does mean it leaves the 9 and Ram on the 17s a preferred number for him.
True. We'll see.
But not going to happen. He's struggling on what is normally his favorite number.
He's just struggling a little bit. Ram is. At times, it's not there.
Yeah, leg 1-3-0, then 5-5-9, and now somewhere in the middle. Abbas does take a look at a close there after getting 1-5-4 up, so good time to do so.
Good shots there, but not enough. As Nico has a look. Close out the 17s, just 2 needed. Now points or 16s, I think it'll be points.
What's crazy is if you're playing against Alavis and Nico, right? It kind of almost feels like you're treading water with their style of play with those very heavy points. You feel like you're constantly just trying to dig yourself out, even when you're ahead. Because the Houstonians are not out of the mix by any means in this leg. Okay, it's just going to have to dig deep here.
Ooh. Even if he finds a triple, he's in a rough spot.
Exactly. He's not really forcing their hand by any means if that happens. And didn't even get the trip on that last start. See Nico and Alabas talking, trying to decide what their approach is here. If they hit the 16 and 15, it almost cements them with the match.
Does he take the same approach going for the 16s early here or in the latter stages? We'll see. Potentially 18s first and then the 16s.
I think his strategy was, I'm going to stay here until I hit his
He's
trip.
taking the shot.
Now he is, takes the look, and hits a fist pump and says yes.
And I like the switch there, going for the 16s last. Just go ahead and pad the points and know if you don't collect, you could just stay there, but opts in, closes the door.
Keeping the dream alive, though. Ram staying with the fight. Only down 5, but the problem is the way that they're down right now is just in a hard position to get out of. Abbas just continuing to point. 95 points is just out of reach to grab the point lead within 2. Does go for the last start close there. I don't particularly love that shot because you're leaving yourself a 6-3 on the bulls. I think you need to get one more in. Asking yourself to hit 6 bulls and giving yourself one shot really to hit 6 bulls is tough. Unless Nico doesn't close. Of course he closes.
Yeah.
What am I talking about?
Steps off the line and takes a breather. He's done that often. It seems to work for him. That Rob Cross mentality.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't find the bull. So 6-3. Ram would need perfection to steal this one away. At least one more. Doesn't hit. So now 4-3. Alabas for the match win here and to keep their tournament dream alive.
Oh, recovers with the double and then the single to take the leg.
You can see Nico with the celebration there and a big sigh because they knew that that was down to the wire there. And good fight from the Texans and great resilience from the Germans once again here. As you can see big hugs, they're loving it. They're living and dying on every match. Not every dart, every match because they want to keep the run alive. We're taking a look here. That's Mike Brewer on the line here. This is going to be a top 4 match.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
What is happening? Sorry about that, guys. Our cameras had a lot to drink tonight.
That was very strange how that happened. I don't want to catch him mid-throw.
That should be the third dart, yeah. You're good right here. So there we go. Getting that readjusted. Sometimes the camera equipment fights against us a little bit.
Woo!
JVD, Jules Van Dongen at the line here. I believe this is probably close to game 3 because they started around the same time, I would have to imagine.
I think it is game 3. I think they just diddled, if I'm not mistaken. So this winner should advance on the winner's side.
Jake Smith, Team USA participant. So Mike Brewer coming up with the point advantage. Kind of expect him to stay on the 20 until you get a trip. He stands really far to the side.
He stands very far to the
Yes.
side.
You can see Brewer doing a good job on the support roll there. And pretty much in that scenario, you want to stay there until you find at least a trip on the 20. If you get it early on, you can take that aggressive shot and force Joey Mann, not Jason Hawkinson, I found out, to have to hit a bunch of 18s.
I don't even know where you said that because I immediately said Joey Mann yesterday, and you still came up with Jason Hawkins.
Every time.
I don't
Every
know
time.
why.
I don't know why. Something broke in my brain in Omaha when I saw both of them at the same tournament. And the wires got crisscrossed a little bit.
Big last. Closes the door, forces Jake to the 17s.
Yeah, but 7-point difference. Kind of, he's just trying to give himself an opportunity to get rid of that high ground here. Brewer here, just again, gonna probably stay on that 20 until he finds at least a trip and then consider other options. Last time he did that and found a 5. What can he find for us this time? Oh, he might take the look now. Does take the look, but still gets a 6 mark up top. That's exactly what he needs to do. That's a good setup and good classic cricket play. Joey Man finding a 7 on there. Jules attacking the 20s once again.
Taking a look. And collects.
Nice.
Big shot there on the 17s.
Take care. Get some rest. Yeah. You sure you don't want to change out? You can commentate if you want.
Trying to see if old Leonard Gates would join us instead of
Why'd you have to
Will.
say old Leonard Gates? That's kind of rude,
Oh,
dude.
get
Like, come
outta
on,
here.
man. Ouch.
trying to get me in trouble.
You're
Get
mean
outta
to
here.
everyone. You've been bullying me about the mustache the whole week.
Well, that's just ugly, brother. Let me tell you what.
UGLY, I don't have an alibi.
All righty, Mike, what do you got for us?
Oh, he's brewing up something good.
Right after the 16s, and you can't blame him for doing so. We're kind of at an interesting point in the bracket right now. What are we, top 6 now?
Yep, this will lead into the top 6. So let's go ahead and take a look over there. Loser of this match will play Nico Kurz and El Abbas. I do know that. And then on the other side of the bracket here, there's the play-in and the other side of the top 4 semi currently playing out. We got 2 German teams, of course, naturally. Waiting on the other side of 99 Problems in Brandon and Patrick. Of course, Brandon and Patrick was one of the first matches we got today. They played phenomenal. And team 99 Problems, but a dart ain't one, is Cody Willis and Dustin Holt. Brewer here, going to be able to go right at the Bulls here, knowing that this one's pretty much all but done. Team from Missouri doing some good work. You see Cody Wilson in the background wearing the Bob Cross shirt.
Yeah, those are for sale at the Magic Wear booth. Head on over and grab yourself one. Comfortable shirts, let me tell you what. But the old Tullix 241s. Nice soft shirt. Two bulls needed for the win. It's almost guaranteed, right?
They're struggling a little bit on the Bulls here. Yeah, some a little funky darts there, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
And if you're Jake and Joey, you're kind of mildly annoyed at yourself. So you're like, man, if we had a couple more Bulls right here, maybe we could contest this. But at the same time, the moment that those Bulls would start ringing in, I'm sure it would also spur the other team to get across that finish line, which you see time and time again. I think I made an impression on Wisconsin, dude. Not going to lie.
Oh, we just do so much streaming these days that a lot of folks know us. And there we go. Big win for Mike and Jules as they will guarantee a shot at the King seed. We will see if they can produce the win or if they will have to come through that third place match. Hang on, folks. We'll be right back with more coverage here from NDA Team Dart 2024. We're going to splash some water on our face, make sure we're alive and ready for these next few matches coming your way. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira. We'll be back with more momentarily.
Yeah.
Welcome back once again. It's 5th, 6th place time here at NDA Team Dart. Nico Kurz, El Abbas, El Amri taking on Joey Man and Jake Smith in this one.
Yeah, top 6 match. We're getting down to the nitty. What are we hitting the gritty over here? You want to shout out? I did get a chance to play against Demery Lawrence for a game there, and he's like, winner gets the other's jersey. And ended up taking that one, but I told him to do a little jersey swap. I always love it when the players are nice to us and let's come hang out, maybe get a couple of games in, because Will and I, although we don't play much tournaments anymore, we do love getting our feet wet and throwing some darts every now and again, huh?
Yeah, definitely every once in a while. Kerr's getting the start here. Just hammering the 60-bit. 5-mark start for him.
You see Jake here knows that a 5-mark is fine opening because he can kind of respond to it. Wanted to go trip to go up top. But at least we'll get the close here. Can get the point lead as well. But doesn't do so. Avis here. Going to try to make it hurt on those 20s. Do want to give a shout out to Geir Olav Hemsborg. I hope I didn't butcher that. He sent me a message. He's like, hey, we've been watching, big fan of the CSE, and he lives in Norway, getting some friends in Norway to watch some of the streams that we work on, including the NDA Team Dart one. And said, oh, you should hop on and play some games sometime. So I do love that. Love seeing the support from all over the globe here, Will.
Yeah, definitely so. Good stuff. And being that it's, you know, well, Sunday morning, maybe Sunday afternoon there in Germany, I would assume they would support their players here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, the fact is we have over 500-plus people watching right now, and the numbers have honestly been even higher, too. Once we get right in the middle of the match, you'll see a lot of people tune in and support. You can see there's not a lot of pointing going on in this one, though. A lot more close of a battle we're seeing. Oh, Alavas finds a 3 in the bed, and that's exactly what he needed. That's what the doctor ordered for that 28-point advantage, 26-point advantage.
See if Joey can give us an answer for another 9 in this leg.
Good shot there from Kurz. Last start finding the 17. 39-point lead. Does mean Jake Smith would have to go trip 15 to get a look at the 16s with advantage. That's the first dart in a great position. Oh, but he catches low on it. Really wanted that dart to go in. Gets a 6 mark. 6-point lead now. South Dakotans fighting tough. The Germans have been unwavering as always out here. 7 mark for El Abbas.
Yeah, back and forth, but subtle advantage to the German team.
Nico's going to be happy that these approaching at the point lead can go attack the close immediately and then expand on those points.
He take that first look at the 16, or first look at the close, but he's going to take that last look and succeeds. And another little fist pump there.
And it's a confident way to shoot it and a safer way to shoot it as well at the same time, because it expands those points first and the confidence to know that, all right, I can hit 1 dart at it. I'm going to take 2 at the point, 1 at the close.
Make sure you have that advantage with the points before taking the look.
Oh, what a shot from Jake Smith this would be, though. Finding 2 bulls and closing the 16s there. Alavis is going to have some pressure on this hat trick needed for leg number 1.
See, just a little strategy talk before stepping in. Making sure he knows what he wants to do.
5-3 on the bulls. Nico kind of just saying, hey, you got it. Just do you. 5 bulls is still a big ask, but absolutely in range. There's 1. There's 2. And finding a double on the last one. Kurz and Amri getting leg number 1 there. He's 6-0, 5-5, 5-5, 5-6-6. Some pretty good averages, I would say there.
I would say decent.
Decent at best.
Decent
probably.
at best.
Lids in the chat, Kyle Liddicky. Great to see you.
Joining Sport of South Dakota boys, some of those SD Elite members.
Oh, absolutely. I love there's a sense of state pride, but then there's also a sense of national pride with a lot of the stuff that happens out here for NDA.
Very true.
Take a moment, just write down those averages. A lot of let's go Sodak, come on South Dakota, and everything else in the chat there. Absolutely in the mix. They were down, it was 5-3 on the Bulls. They got themselves to that scenario. You expect with the throw that they could do some work. Some handshakes and high fives, and a very firm high five handshake for the German team there. Jake Smith, what do you got in store for us, bud?
Anticipate this going the distance here. But we shall see. Really early in the leg to predict either way, but
well, that's a solid start to help that prediction potentially come true. Good marker there for Nico. Loves to stack on top of those darts. Last one was a little too good of a marker, kind of followed onto the right or left side of the barrel, excuse me. Finding 5. Joey's going to want to try to press this a little bit here. You can see that quick switch downstairs, going back up, and you can look for the call from Jake there, kind of pointing up in the air. You can see his better half, Hunter Smith, watching along there, alongside with the Van Beeks. How about a 3 in the bed there from Abbas? Beautiful darts there. Putting the pressure on Jake now. Jake would need perfection here from this point on in particular. Doesn't regain the point lead, so 29-point difference will give Nico the spark to potentially take a look at those 20s here. How about another 9 mark there? This time from Nico Kurz to follow Alabas in style there, and getting trip 19 for the 20s to get closed there.
and you see they put a distance out in front of them, 143-point advantage.
You okay?
Sorry, having a cough fit here.
You don't have to get choked up. There's more Americans that could still play in.
I think it's just this dry air that we got going on here. Been trying the throat lozenges, the water, everything, but oh man. Struggle bus has a rose.
3 9 marks in a row for the German team.
And look at Jake's just like, well, what do we do here?
Well, when you see 12 perfect darts, you kind of say, all right, time for us to do that, because that's about the only option.
Yeah, the Germans playing well here.
I think well is a little bit of an understatement.
Look at Joey back there already hugging Elava, saying, well, I guess you guys are playing well.
Let's see if Nico can continue. 5 mark, 9 mark, 9 mark, 9 mark. Oh, my. Oh. And then a 7 mark, a little bit of regression. 210-point difference here. Alavis going to try to just go ahead and potentially hit a coffin shot here. Even with the massive lead and the hugs and joking around in the background, he still takes that time to confirm with his partner what they do, because at the end of the day, this is business.
Yeah, you just want to make sure you're making those right moves. Overkill.
The overkill.
The overkill.
So they do have the 200-point limit on the board. Jake over there just giving him some guff.
He's saying, well, he's never done that before. Yeah, I guess certain boards are going to give you that.
Yeah,
overkill.
I was going to say, because the Arachnid board did not have the overkill rule in place, because they got over almost 300 points at one point.
Yep. And for some of you that may be like, oh, that's not cool. That's the game. That's the reality of it.
Any dart player that's playing at a high level should never take offense for someone just pounding it in.
Yep. And if they put you out of it early by pointing you, I mean, that's part of the beast.
Because
it can happen.
It can happen. It can happen to anybody, and you can do it to anybody.
For the win.
Getting it done there.
Jeez Louise.
Of course. And now they're having the laugh. They're having the handshakes. I'm really curious. I want them to
what are these
flip
numbers
it
here?
to the average. Yeah.
Oh,
675, 666.
Folks, what a display by Nico and El Amri there.
And they're on the losers bracket. That is insane.
The fact that they're in the losers bracket is nuts. As we're going to go ahead and take you on over to, well, this matchup. As this is underway, this is your other 5th, 6th place matchup here, folks. As Dustin Holt and Cody Willis take on the German team
of Mirko Mulheim and Dennis Huss. So, of course, this is Team Evolution that we have seen before. This is our 3rd time seeing them in this event. Making a first appearance for the stream is 99 Problems and a Dart Ain't One.
I'm going to go ahead and see where they're at in this match.
I will say before you go, I don't know if you heard in the background, I guess someone was asking about the overpointing to Jake Smith, and he just said, you can do what you got to do to win. That's what he literally just said. That was awesome. So, yeah, they're going to figure out where we're at in this match. So here we go. Let's see what is going on. Will's going out there again to check on the spot of the bracket we're at here. Yeah, Cole commenting about Boris's perfect cricket game. That was besides that, absolutely insane darts. Yeah, there's some great stuff. Abby and Xavier also in there talking about how crazy that was. Yeah, that was certainly I wouldn't even say mechanical, almost maniacal, as it was like almost evil to play that good. You can see they're just riding the highs out there and having some fun with it. Oh, this would have been a big shot there on the 15 route.
This is 1-0 in favor of the German team currently. I don't know if you, besides Boris's perfect game, they just mentioned the steel tip.
Yeah, oh, no, I did not. Yeah, go ahead.
So, Stowe Bunce did put on a performance at an event last year on the steel tip board, missing 1 dart from perfection. And that one dart was in the triple wire on the neighboring bed.
Going against an opponent that was still shot a 4+.
Yeah.
And that leg was done in under 60 or 90 seconds.
Yep. And then you turn around the next leg. I think he averaged a 5+. He averaged like a 7.4 for the match.
Yeah, the whole match was under 5 minutes.
That's just insane. So, yeah, we're starting to see some more fantastic legs, but the Boris one does definitely take the note there.
And one of my favorite games we ever called, probably.
Definitely.
1-1 here, so we're going to be going to a tiebreaker.
Yep, last leg decider set in stone once again.
Oh, look at that good focus on Dustin Holt. Ooh.
Ooh, broke our camera. What do we do now? Just kidding, Dustin. Just kidding. Diddle us up for our last league decider.
So it looks like Dustin Holt did get it here, so we'll be starting this one off. What do you have in store for us? Some handshakes, some respect amongst the players here. Dustin Holt, one of those top North American shots that we've seen time and time again. You can see how much it means to him. He could give himself a big old hand slap there to that 5 mark. He wanted more. That was not enough.
Once again, that beautiful Bob Ross, Rob Cross shirt available at the Magic Wear booth. You can see that nice little USA Darts patch on there, too. Oh, kind of cool.
Yeah. Designed by Jeff McMahon, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and hopefully we can sell out and do some more. Haven't really taken off as much as we would love them to, but
yeah, well, we want to experiment with some different designs and doing different stuff that isn't just Super Series Dart jerseys and stuff like that. So we see us play around with different stuff. I personally am a big fan.
using like a comfortable shirt to rock every once in a while at a dart tournament.
Better than an uncomfortable shirt. Good stuff there from Dustin Holt. Getting that big close there. It's a big pressure shot. On the sleeve, it says, no skill, just luck. Love it.
We all feel the same way, sir. We all feel the same way.
So Cody Wills here going to try to contest those 17s. Will contest them. And if he hit that 18, it would have been a massive shot. But still some hopes here for the German team. I'm also surprised Cody isn't in a Hawaiian shirt, but that's just because he fell in love with the Bob Cross shirt.
He stole my signature jersey is what happened.
Is that right?
I always tell him that when I see him. He wears the same purple Pano jersey as I do all the time. And, yeah, it's just like, man, you stealing my signature jersey once again?
That can't be your signature jersey. We're still working on the Win in Kansas jersey.
Oh, my. Dustin take the early look at the 18s here.
Oh, not after that first start, I don't know. Yeah, now he can take a look. 105 up. Decides to stay there, press the advantage. Yeah, I don't think he liked that first start and wanted to move around from there. Kasha Prisbol in chat saying hi, guys. Well, hello, welcome in, and good morning, good evening, good morrow.
It's
whatever time it is.
It's Prisbole. Okay.
No.
Right.
She scares me too much for me to say that.
You just got to have confidence, buddy.
I do have confidence. I also am confident that she would beat me in a fight.
The 18's got to go here for Cody. Wow.
Oh, big opening. Abby saying she would. Oh, look at this full capitalization here. And that's a huge last start there. Going down, getting it back up to only being down by 3 points after being down well over 100 to take away the high ground and punish the lax turn from Cody. And then just a 2 mark from Dustin Holt. All of a sudden, from well in front to now potentially well behind here, depending on this shot.
Wow.
That's how quickly a dart match can change.
On a dime.
Maybe even a nickel. Willis couldn't find that last trip in there. 3 15s and a couple points. 15s are gone. Maybe going right into the bull. Double bull for the match. Not quite. But basically, that's the final mile marker on this long road to get to this point. Oh, Holt's going to try to make it hard, though. Holt will make it hard. Find 3 in the black.
6. Lovely. Bulls.
Oh, got to be careful. Oh, needs to fight a trip. That's a huge last start because you almost hand the opportunity back over. But this is still a pretty decent opportunity. Cody Willis needs to start that bull. Grab that single 16 and double 18. This is a very doable shot. Single 16, double 18. To steal it back. Oh, needs to recompose. Missed the single 16. Was well above. You could tell the nerves got to him there. He even put his hands up like, oh, that was pure nerves.
All right, points in the bull to take the win.
And it'll get done there for the German team. The Evolution team, Evo, getting it done.
Wow. And they will move into that 4th place position.
Lots of love, lots of respect between these guys, of course.
For sure.
Do you believe that King C match hasn't been called yet, but will be underway shortly? And same thing here for that 4th place match. We got 4th place King C about to go on, probably simultaneously.
I would assume so. Folks, hang on to your seats. We'll be right back with more action as we conclude our coverage here from Saturday night action at NDA Team Dart. We'll be right back.
Breaking soft tip news, Windmill has announced a string of American player signings, including PDC superstar Jules Van Dongen. You've known about Leonard Gates, of course. However, we also saw Mike Maloney, Rick Hensey, and Garrett Rakowski, who are prominent soft tip players. Not to say they've never won anything on the steel tip side, but they are renowned for their soft tip accomplishments and dominance in the US. And for you folks overseas unfamiliar with these guys, just go on over to our YouTube page at USA Darts, type in their names in the search bar. We have dozens of great matches featuring all 5 of the new Windmouse sponsored players. You will not be disappointed. It is astonishing to see 3 sponsorships that are soft tip leaning by a major darts brand with over 50 years of experience in the industry, not to mention the Blade 6 being the board sponsor for the PDC. So if that doesn't answer the question, why do people play soft tip? I don't know what else can. We totally understand how the UK folks might not get it and just don't realize how popular soft tip is globally, but trust us, we at USA Darts Production literally make half of our living streaming soft tip events and the other half streaming steel tip. You don't have to like or respect the soft tip side, but at least be aware. Soft tip is obviously beloved by enough people who truly enjoy participating. And now players are getting signed by Windmow. I can't wait to see what's next.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, it's time for another matchup.
The king seat matchup.
The king seat matchup, indeed. Brandon
Perez.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Brandon Perez. I was thinking if I wanted to go 2 first names or just go ahead and do the full thing. Yeah, Brandon Perez, Patrick Longaim versus Jules Van Dongen and Mike Brewer here in this one. Over on the Radical board, it'll be the German teams of Nico Kurz and El Amri and Dennis Huss and Milhelm?
Milhelm, that's correct. Yeah, that's going to be Mirko Milhelm and Dennis Huss.
There we go.
Perez always hitting with the stunners on there.
Ooh, boy. Sure gives us a go there. Just back that up a little bit.
Yeah, that's Mike Brewer for you.
All the way to the right-hand side.
Just a 3 mark there for Patrick. So tied score means Jules has carte blanche to do what he pleases. Just a 5 break there. Jules is going to feel like he wanted a little bit more on that one. Does still get the job done for what he was setting out to do for that turn. But he just wanted a little bit more oomph on it all. Perez just going to chase close behind. And that was an unlucky deflection on that dart there. So Brewer going to mark up those 18s. That's an awkward position for him. Yeah, I almost wanted, after that first start, to consider maybe a move. He does end up getting one, and they're kind of dropping it into place. So now Patrick's going to be with a slight opportunity. Would basically need a 9 mark here. Can still regain the point lead. One more trip. Good shot there. Good recovery from his previous turn. 11-point separation. Jules with a 4. You can see whenever he's not really lining it up, he just is hard on himself because he wants to push, and trying to find that energy and the extra gas in the tank to keep fighting on. Perez just seems indomitable with how he plays. Finding a 9 mark in there. Look at that.
Yeah, great shot from Brandon there. Goes ahead and add some pressure to Mike's shot here as he'll go 16s first start.
Oh, on the wire, hugging it. Hugging it again in the same spot. That's such a beautiful look.
Looks like they are about to get started there on the Radical boards. You heard that in the background.
Yeah, so it's going to be your 4th place match. So the loser of this match will play the winner of that one. So obviously we'll follow along here, and if the other match is still continuing, we'll catch the tail into 4th place, then right into the 3rd and then final. Oh, they're just getting stuck in the 7s right now. Both of them are. So Perez has control. There's a magnet on him right now.
Just seems like it.
Big dart there. That's a you need to hit it if you're going to shoot a dart.
Good double there for Brandon.
Six mark on the 15s will regain that point lead. Macy May saying she's back. Yeah, sitting in the background right there. I can see you typing in our chat, hanging out. Welcome. Oh, there we go, Patrick there. Getting the close and adding some points on the board. Getting the job done there and pretty much helping lock in this first leg on the board.
Yeah, should do just that. But we'll see what Jules does here. Double, double, double.
Be massive.
Oh.
There also is an argument to potentially hit the 17 and hope there's a forced error there, but with how Perez is throwing, I would say it's unlikely he misses the 3 bulls. Especially because that's a good spot. Yeah, gets it done in 2 darts there. Brandon Perez and Patrick get it on the board with a break of throw to start things off in a 5-5-7 for Brandon. Now, you'd have to imagine, especially after that last match we saw with Nico and El Abbas, that if they put up those matching 6+ performances, they could double dip one of these teams, and you need that extra cushion. If I'm in this Kingsley match, I'm trying to get this so bad because I want that cushion.
Yeah, I mean that's the facts here. Is the way Nico and El Abbas have been playing, putting up those performances, is they can very well double dip and it not be any like bad thought in our minds. We're gonna know that is easily capable of happening. They've just been playing so dang well.
Now, Jules did start off with perfection here, and Perez almost finding the opposite of.
Jesse saying, Will, on a scale from 1 to 10, how tired are you right now? I might get about a good 8.
We're at an 8.
Good 8.
I'm gonna put her at a 7.5.
I put some caffeine gum in my mouth, just knowing I need to make it through a good hour and a half at least here.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how I'm not tired right now.
Right.
Honestly, but Will's watched me. I've consumed a lot of caffeine today.
Yeah. I'm trying to halt the caffeine content, but hey, we're surviving. We're making it happen.
Well, I mean, right now they're playing Blink 182 on the speakers out here, so that's really making me have a wave of energy out here. Yeah, just a 3 mark there. Not going to be enough. Jules going to hit that single 19 and just move along. Grabbing the 18s, just kind of moving along. And then grabbing the 19s on the last start there, saying, Perez, you have to go over to the 17s now. And you're going to need to hit a 9 mark to regain that point lead. By 19 points if that happens. It might happen. Oh, just catching high. Still appreciate all 500 plus of you guys tuning in right now with us in the wee hours of the morning over in the EU and the late hours of the night over here in the NA.
I guess you could put it that way.
Well, I'm just so used to, especially in esports, they refer to the different organizations as NA teams, EU teams. So that's kind of where that comes from. Sometimes I get caught up saying it like that. Oh, last one catching high. Kind of looked like it was going to be money. Kind of expected it to be money.
And Jules trying to put a little distance before going for the 16s. Close those out. Onto the 15s or points. He's going points. Just trying to get a little bit more of a distance maker. Solidify that decider here.
Yeah, right now, I mean, Jules and Mike, the Missouri team doing pretty good, all things considered, with their position in this leg. The Vegas boys are more than likely going to be seen in this last leg decider. This is where the direction is heading. This is where the momentum is flowing. No matter where Sean Green is, he's definitely sleeping. Jesse, don't even worry about that. And if he was here, he'd be putting us to sleep with him on the mic. Just kidding. All the love, Sean. Big shot there from Patrick, keeping them in the mix here with those 15s not being able to get closed. Forces Jules to spend an extra dark drive with some points. Wanted to find a trip so he can just go right at the 15s. He's just staying up. Not taking any risks, but unfortunately with that miss, he needed to find at least a single there because now Perez can potentially hit a big momentum swing. Trip, trip, trip is the shot here. Not in the cards today, though. Not in the cards. Team from Vegas. That was a little bit of a forced one for me.
Brewer will step in here, close out these 15s, and advance to the Bulls. Patrick, the 4 Bulls there, but with Jules right behind him, hunting down the 3 Bulls for the leg win. I think we're solidified for that decider.
Oh, certainly.
Definitely so now.
Yeah, so 1-1 scoreline here. This really could go either way. Both of these teams have shown that they've had the stuff to be able to win this out.
Marking averages down here before we click on over and diddle up for the decider.
Good position there on the diddle for Perez. Jules not able to get it in. So there we go. The Vegas boys will get the start here. Kind of having a laugh and a smile, but they know that there is work to be done right here. Jules and Mike will be going against the throw. A task not too tall for them.
Always a difficult one.
But it's always a difficult one.
Yeah, it really is. Especially when you got Brandon up first. Who's going to put in this?
Solid 7-mark opener there. Jules doing a little equipment check, walking up to the line here. Mr. Movie Star. Finds them on the last start there. Needed trip for sure. Patrick might play this a little bit more aggressive here. Let's see his approach. Looking like he's starting up. Starting down.
Oh, those 2 big misses there. That one may hurt.
It's up to Brewer to punish.
We'll find out.
Will it be corporal or capital punishment? That is what we're going to find out.
Has to find a triple. There's one. Yeah, stays down there. Doesn't take a shot at those 20s. That is A-okay.
Yeah, and especially just knowing the position of the players. I think Jules kind of actually made a little motion there as if he said, you could have gone up. But I do think playing in that B position, knowing who has the hot hands on your team and playing a little bit more conservative at times, nothing wrong with that at all. Jules, I don't know if I agree with the stay up there. After only single 19, decide to go ahead and attack those 20s. Only hitting a 2 mark, not able to close them, and leaving themselves down in points. This could really hurt. You can see this time no messing around from Patrick. Just going to try to defend those 20s by adding some points on, and last one kind of snatched away from him.
Kind of lunged a little bit on that one.
You expect Brewer to probably grab the 20s at some point in this throw. Oh, but misses the big single.
So here we go. Can Perez punish?
Back-to-back huge let-offs there for the Missouri team. Oh, Perez got to be careful. Yeah, it just has to move back over there. Really wanted to try to keep moving this one forward. Jules is back to reality. Oop, there goes gravity. But there's no vomit on his sweater already.
All right, stop it.
They might be having for dinner some mom's spaghetti. I want to see how long you would let me go with that one before I got stopped there. Brewer, open board now. You can see both teams have handed opportunities over. Decides just to go back up after not being happy with that attempt at the 17 there. Nothing wrong with that transition there.
What do you fancy, Brandon? Would have loved a triple there, and outside looking in if you're Brandon and Patrick here. Jules gives it a come on.
Grabs the 17s, is going to be on the attack here.
Back up with that last dart.
Patrick not happy. You can see just kind of grabs his darts, walks back. Perez still giving out his hand in support. No matter do or die, support your partner. These sevens were troublesome in the previous leg. They seem to be so in this one as well. 16's not firing on all cylinders for either team.
Yeah, just to be honest, some struggles in this leg.
That's a good correction there. Gets you back into the mix, but that timing, I feel like knowing Jules, he's going to take that as motivation. It's going to help him refocus in. Yeah, this is the shot right here.
Back for points, yes sir.
Beautiful.
Big shots for Jules Van Dongen. 8 mark on the board. One step closer to the king seat position. The way this bracket is shaped up too, your king seat holders aren't really in that much of a you kind of consider it a good spot, bad spot situation because you sit normally for a little while, but with the bracket the way it is, the 4th place match should roll right into the 3rd place match because we're neck and neck here.
Well said. Absolutely agree with that. This is honestly probably preferable for the players, as I know they're feeling a little tired at times. Maybe not too tired. Look at this. Oh, wanted to find another double.
Oh my gosh.
The amount of 5 and 6 bowls that we've seen here from these players, incredible, incredible. One more bowl for the king seat. Gets it done. Jules Van Dongen and Mike Brewer. Brandon Perez and Patrick Longen, is that right?
Yeah, I think it was Longian.
Always second guessing my pronunciations. They will be going to that 3rd place match to play the winner of what is going on our board F2. I believe that they are in the tiebreaker right now.
Yeah.
Don't quote me on that, but I would presume, given that they started about the same time.
I believe they are. We're going to go ahead and pull it on over here and check. So we have it.
Yeah, you can see Alavis there, finding 6. German on German match here in the 4th place.
And I'm going to be honest, if you're Jules and Mike, or even Patrick and Brandon, you got to be thinking, I hope that Nico and El Abbas don't pull this off.
Well, I would say the Team Evolution there is trying to put a good stop to it.
Well, the Team Evolution has been playing well, but I just think that, you know, each round is different. You're not going to consecutively play the same throughout. But
We haven't seen the same
Nico,
gear.
yeah, Nico and El Abbas have just been on a tear. I mean, that 6-7-5 and the 6-6-6 to win that match for them was just phenomenal.
Oh, and that's a huge last start there to regain the point lead. Nico with the 3 darts for 3 singles was not happy with that visit at the 18s there. Obviously, needs to be careful. Yeah, he's kind of blocked up on that 16. And you can see that last dart completely deflected. You need to find a different angle on it.
And you're kind of in a spot here if you're Nico and El Abbas, as they don't have a wedge on the board.
Well, you can see, if you look at the game screen there, 9 mark, 8 mark, 5 mark were the last 3 visits for that team.
He's just taking a gander here. Yes, I would go points just to be safe.
If you grab the 15, you can probably win. If you miss it, though, you give him a chance to get back in.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I just like to go to the points there. I mean, yeah, does the single help you? Not as much, but if you hit the triple, it does.
No, absolutely.
But you're right. Yeah, if he takes a shot at the 15s, hits it, that's, you know.
Probably game.
Yeah.
But he missed it, and Nico is able to punish, regain the point lead, and give themselves another fresh breath of air in what is otherwise a gasping game. Jesse, any of the game, proverbially speaking, 3 houses and points is more so.
Exactly. That's what he's saying. 3 houses and points, and forcing your opponent to the bulls is essentially what he would do. And
Look at
that's
that.
a difficult predicament.
Evolution is pushing them to the wire here, though.
And it looks like this dominant performance from Nico and El Abbas
Fell off.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we didn't tune into this match during that, or didn't see how they were really playing, so we can't justify how they fared in this one. If it was just Evo playing how they did, Dennis and Muehlhelm, but they're doing what needs to be done to advance, and they did just that.
Wow, and you can see Nico immediately going up, and Abbas as well, giving the handshakes and saying congratulations.
And look at the relief.
That was a huge, huge win there, and you know, just a little bit of the fatigue catching up for the teams that keep on winning. The Evo team earned this, though.
Wow, you can see there's some relief on those faces there as they're going into the 3rd place match, folks. It'll be these 2 gentlemen taking on Brandon Perez and Patrick Longing next here on USA Darts as we look to conclude our coverage here on our Saturday night events. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, Nick Shearer. We'll be right back. Alrighty. Well, third place match in our Masters event. I hope you all are ready once again as Brandon Perez and Patrick Longin will take on the team of Mulehound and what is it? Huss.
Yes, yes, it's going to be Dennis Huss and Mirko Muleheim.
There we go.
Abby, see, you got my back. Appreciate that. Thank you.
That we don't know about. I don't get it. Maybe I'm just too tired.
Because you said not even the best player in the booth, and they said, is there secret help that we don't know about? Because it can't be you.
Yeah,
That's
Abby,
right.
Abby,
That's right.
Abby, you know better than that. You've seen me play. Get the hell out of here.
Oh, man. Well, I will say the reason I saw someone commented, Eric there saying gave him his jersey. Yeah, Dimry said, hey, let's play a game. Winner gets the other's jersey. And ended up winning that one earlier. And then he's like, hey, I'm about to head out. Let's do the jersey swap. So put it on there. Same size. Fits like a charm. So appreciate that, Dimry.
Same size. Definitely not same size.
What is that? Something showing or something?
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Nah, still pretty cool that you did that. But here we go, folks. Your third place match, Masters Doubles Cricket. Winner of this one will take on Jules Van Dongen and Mike Brewer for the title.
You can see some people cheering in for Mirko. This is to get into the final, man. I mean, this is you're getting late into the night. You're fighting hard. This is where the focus and determination really matters. This is where it becomes truly a sport to me, if you ask me.
Double me's. Me squared. Me times two.
Me squared, me no circle. That was a dumb joke for me.
What?
Nothing. It was bad.
No, the fact that you crave to be on the camera. Yeah, I know. It's okay.
I actually didn't even think about that.
Okay,
I just like throwing
brother.
darts, dude.
Yeah.
I really do.
Sure.
I mean,
Sure, you
to
can't
be
get
fair-
him off the camera, folks.
To be fair, I did kind of force my way into the foosball stream, so I guess you're kind of right.
Don't get me started on the on us walking back from dinner. What Nick did this evening. Oh my goodness, embarrassing.
Yeah, that's a story for Inside the Dart Hall, probably.
Yeah, very embarrassing. Whatever. Here we go, folks. Brandon and Patrick. Unfortunately, outside looking in here in this leg so far, as Muleheim and Huss have, well, that will definitely lock one in for you.
So I did go up to Masson and Hunter Van Beek because they were actively watching the Kerrs match against the Evo team, right? And I was just like, what's the center playing? They're like, Evo really just brought it there. And, of course, there was a fall-off from Elabas and Nico in that third leg that we caught.
Okay.
But they said that it was down to the wire up in those first two legs, just top-tier performance from Evo. They're really firing on all cylinders now, and it shows. And Perez knowing that this leg's just about done, trying to get some warm up for the next leg, closing around there. One bull needed for Evo to get the first leg on the board and be one leg away from the final. Beautiful dart there. 5.57. Yeah, 5.67, 5.57.
I'm taking a quick snap of that one. And really not the best of game there from Patrick and Brandon. But, I mean, they kind of knew after that white horse it was going to be a little bit difficult.
Yeah, but darts is a game of short memories. You have to just forget about it, move on, and start strong.
Well, he's starting strong here. Yes, sir.
Loading up with a 9 mark to get things going here, saying, hey, we're going to keep fighting. You see Patrick, he has that little flick almost of the dart there. Kind of releases a little early, doesn't follow all the way through, but if you get that release point right, it shouldn't be inconsequential, but it's one of those things where it can get out of sorts very easily and can make your game vastly different between game to game. Perez just going to try to continue to maintain control, forcing his hand. Going right to those 18s, that's a good position to find the trip on the second. Over 100 points. Decides to go ahead and add up some more.
It's not a bad strategy. Try to make this a, give yourself an opportunity to extend out, get to the finals here.
Klaus tuning in to support the German friends. Welcome in, Klaus.
Been a big supporter of the streams here. Been seeing that name pop up on our comments and likes for some time now.
Absolutely. Yeah, good last start there from Patrick. Perfectly getting that trip on the last start there. Not really a doubt in the mind that it was going in. And see how quickly the momentum changes leg to leg. The Germans were pretty much untouchable that first leg, and now it looks like well out of reach in the second leg for them. So we're pretty much set to go to a last leg decider to see who goes into the finals.
Looks like it.
No skill, just luck, the shirt says. Still love that.
Trying to get a 9 here, and he does. But still not enough. Patrick to close him out.
Yeah, gonna get those 15s first. Oh, he's not happy with those darts. Yeah, just grabs a single. So not quite a door opener, but it does make things a little bit more interesting here if Evo can find some perfection. Oh, on the wrong number, unfortunately. And those flights are completely hanging over. Yeah, that was a well thrown last start to try to get it in there. Pretty much the best you can really do with that was how much those were hanging. Missing the big single there. Wow. You wouldn't see that normally. You can tell that's some fatigue settling in. That's focusing attention to detail kind of falling short there.
Wow, and they're trying to work their way back in it here, but all he needs is 3 darts in his hand right now, and he's can take this leg. 115, 2 bulls. 1. Oh.
Not quite. So if you're Evo, the only play here with them having an X on the bulls, meaning they need to stay on here, grab as many as they can, and hope that they somehow return with a point lead. That's a great start to that. A good follow-up. And an excellent last start there. 5 bulls found.
So put the 50 points on the board, 47-point advantage. What do you fancy, Perez? 1 triple, 1 bull, 1-1.
Yeah, you can see got a little dicey towards the end, and I think for Brendan and Patrick, they really kind of wanted to lay it on heavy there to kind of maybe potentially try to break spirit for the Evo team. But instead, they kind of rallied at the end, and I feel like this could be any man's game here at the end. Team Evo to show first. Top left side of the bowl there. Brandon's going to try to get in. Did not stick, so he's going to rethrow. And I think it kicked one hole lower. It's hard to tell. But I think it did. Or no, it might be the same. Yeah, that's definitely
going to redo.
definitely the same.
Yeah, you can't even really see it there either.
Yeah, just kind of an awkward angle for that. But it looks like they're both on the outer ring there. Now this is where I would move to the right side and kind of try to throw into the darts almost with the way they're crossed like that. Because you can see if you throw from the other side, it'll flick out the other way. Pork, I wonder if that's the real room number.
Could be. I couldn't tell you. I'm surprised he's not passed out.
Is there 26
Sweeping.
floors here?
I couldn't tell you, buddy. I couldn't tell you what I had for lunch today, let alone.
Yeah, you
All-
can't.
all I'm
Tacos El
thinking-
Gordo.
all I'm thinking about is how good that bed's going to feel here in a little bit. I'm sure some of these players are as well.
Here we go. Evo will get the start. Ooh. Needs to get that close and doesn't, so they don't capitalize on the start. Leg number 2, Perez loaded up all 3 in the 20 bed. Can he do it again here? At least one more 20. Huge 7 mark open there. You can see the fist pump. He knows that that's important.
Yeah, that's a big, big round.
Porky's not wrong. He did have an everything bagel for lunch. That's actually
It
crazy.
was like morning. No, it was morning. Because he asked me, he said, why do you smell like French onion soup? I was like, what?
I mean, it was morning, but we were eating it at about 12:30, so it was morning for us.
Oh, goodness.
The real lunch was tacos El Gordo. Big last start there. Not only closing, but it continuing to expand that point lead. 97-point difference between these teams. And I don't think that's a smart look up there, I'm going to be honest. I don't know if that's the dart I would have done it on.
Yeah, Brandon to take advantage here. 19s. Let him close him. More points. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's some textbook level play right there. Oh, but this will be a huge find. And it is a huge find. Now getting that 8-point lead, so keeping themselves in the lay, in the mix, and in the fray.
That's a difficult dart for Patrick. Got to step over and work his way around. Does find the triple. Down to the 17s or stay. He stays.
And there, because of the risk of deflection, I wouldn't have minded the look downstairs just because it ended up getting caught up in the highway traffic.
Yeah, it's difficult to kind of puncture your way through that one, so now he's going
Taking
to
a
take a look. Yep. And back and forth. With minimum pressure, or with maximum pressure added. And it was just a matter of time before somebody collected.
Yeah, 50-point separation here, which means that not only will the 16s need to be closed, but a subsequent 4 mark, so 7 in total to regain the point lead now. That's a good position for this to happen, though. Oh, but he catches it just a little funny there. Keeping it now 2 points away. You can tell more of our European audience is waking up as we're getting some Guten Morgens. So good morning to you guys as well. Patrick not happy with that visit. And 3 mark right back. 8-point separation. This is neck and neck going down to the finish line here.
Brandon looking at the 16s early here.
Oh, he's going to have to spend all 3. I think that's probably one of the worst case scenarios other than not closing it there for him.
It really is, because now in the hands of this gentleman to open up and point on the 15s and take his shot at the 18s for the closure.
Gets a swing if he wants it.
He's going to take it. You got to take that.
Oh, and it's just hugging the wire there. A well-thrown dart. Patrick needs to find at least 1 trip, if not more. Decides to stay and finds a 6 mark. 101-point lead. And that's a huge answer there. 7 mark was needed to regain the point lead. Brandon knows with the X on the 18s, they go away any moment. He needs to get a decent cushion if he's going to take the swing. Decides to take the swing here.
Go close.
Oh, normally you would expect him to hit that, but this time it was just a millimeter off, hugging that wire again. You can see, look at the reaction of the audience right there. Hands on the face, gasping, knowing how close this is.
50-point advantage for Brandon Patrick. Will that go wayward here? And they just need a fat 18. It should.
Oh, no, it's not found. Oh, my goodness.
Sometimes the simplest of darts does not go, and then you're in a predicament once again. Wow. Some crazy stuff happening here in our 3rd place matchup on the Masters side. And
he didn't take a look for the
why
single
didn't
close.
you do
What?
that?
What? That was not the right dart either.
Why didn't you?
Oh, my.
What?
Oh, my.
You have to take that shot, Patrick.
And it might get it is going to get rewarded here.
What is happening? This is just, and Brandon can't even believe it.
Yeah, you can see he's kind of gasping here and wondering what's happening.
Yeesh.
Oh, no. At least a single 15.
Oh, you close it.
Come on,
Close
get it. There we go. But now only an 8-point difference, and this is a very interesting scenario. Evo going to try to get done on the Bulls here. Staying on? Yeah, it does stay on.
All right, here we go. 3 for the win.
I think Patrick's going to probably stay on the 18 to trips.
And he could. And he could. That's a very good strategy to do. Or
Oh, he's going right at it.
Oh, no. This
is the risk.
My goodness. And right after that double start, you're like, oh, surely. You can't speak too fast. And now, 1 bull, 118.
And they get it done. Evo's moving to the finals.
Wow.
That was a moment of forced and accidental errors and some beautiful moments of people rising to the occasion as well. Hard fought, tooth and nail to the end. And you can see the respect there. And you're going to feel like the Vegas boys feel like they kind of gave that one away. And Evo, their mind's exploding right now. You can see the grabbing the head, knowing that the finals is about to take underway here.
That was just unreal what happened there. I mean,
Yes.
oh, I mean, wow.
I know. That honestly speechless there.
That's rough for a couple of these individuals, but someone's got to win, someone's got to lose, and we're going to have Jules Van Dongen and Mike Brewer take on Mulehelm and Huss next. Don't go anywhere, folks. We got another final coming your way here at NDA Team Dart 2024.
Breaking soft tip news, Windmill has announced a string of American player signings, including PDC superstar Jules Van Dongen. You've known about Leonard Gates, of course. However, we also saw Mike Maloney, Rick Hensey, and Garrett Rakowski, who are prominent soft tip players. Not to say they've never won anything on the steel tip side, but they are renowned for their soft tip accomplishments and dominance in the US. And for you folks overseas unfamiliar with these guys, just go on over to our YouTube page at USA Darts, type in their names in the search bar. We have dozens of great matches featuring all 5 of the new Windmill sponsored players. You will not be disappointed. It is astonishing to see 3 sponsorships that are soft tip leaning by a major darts brand with over 50 years of experience in the industry, not to mention the Blade 6 being the board sponsor for the PDC. So if that doesn't answer the question, why do people play soft tip? I don't know what else can. We totally understand how the UK folks might not get it and just don't realize how popular soft tip is globally, but trust us, we at USA Darts Production literally make half of our living streaming soft tip events and the other half streaming steel tip. You don't have to like or respect the soft tip side, but at least be aware. Soft tip is obviously beloved by enough people who truly enjoy participating. And now players are getting signed by Windmill. I can't wait to see what's next.
Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world #1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdartstoday.
Jules Van Dong and Mike Brewer take on Mirko Mulehelm and Dennis Huss here in our finals of doubles cricket. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira here. We conclude our coverage here of Saturday action at NDA Team Dart, which is now Sunday, of course.
Yeah, right?
Here we go. Hope you're ready for a good one. Jules and Mike do have the king seat, so a reminder of that one as we move along here in this match.
Yeah, you have to imagine with Jules and Mike in that seat there that they want to kind of ride through this like a nice breezy day on a bicycle. But, of course, on the other side, Muleheim and Huss, I mean, they've been doing run after run, and they've fought tooth and nail to get to this point. And that's a good, aggressive close there.
Yeah, good 7 mark there. And you can see German support there in the background. There's also some support for Jules and Mike. You get some Kansas City folks in the background as well.
And if you talk with the Jules there, he'll tell you after listening to Danny Baksh's commentary.
Oh, boy. How about that?
What an answer that is. Beautiful 9 mark there. Jules will tell you after listening to Danny Bagish's commentary in a previous event, he said that really changed his perspective on cricket and about that high ground mentality and when to attack or not, and his game has come a long way there. And obviously the Evo team, their game's been doing just fine as it is.
I don't think Danny even really thought about that before he released that information and how heavy he really invested in that.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, your top echelon players know how good Danny Bagish is at darts, like, and cricket in general. So, when you start speaking strategy, listen. And look at Jules here. 9 mark would be nice, but he's taking that chance of the 15s.
He didn't like the position of where that trip fell in the 16s there. And when your opponents have multiple houses, one of the better ways to counteract it is just getting multiple houses of your own and trying to get them to spin darts, hitting singles, and taking multiple darts to close, kind of absorbing up what otherwise would be some big marks on pointing numbers.
Well, these Germans are finding their groove, their stride at the right time here.
They certainly are. I'll be honest. When we first saw them, I thought they played good. And then I thought they played better and better and better. They've been rising throughout the entirety of the day. 5 bulls there. Mike Brewer says, we're not going to go quietly into the night here for this first leg. There we go, leg number 1 for Team Evo. Muleheim and Huss get one on the board. JVD to start us off here.
The best about those 2 darts, and yeah, unfortunate round, as he's not able to close the door on the 20s.
This could hurt a lot.
How?
Not?
Gives it right back to him.
If you ask some of the top shots here when approaching against some of these European teams like the Germans out here, they'll tell you that a lot of the times the strategy involves going more aggressive at closing the 20s because a lot of them have more varying backgrounds and different forms of darts and utilize the 20s more than most compared to some people that play more exclusively on the soft tip side of things, I should say. 5 mark there. Good last start there for Evo. You need to get those closed. See Jules going up top.
Yeah, he's going to use that as his wedge. May open up another bet or go down. Yeah, I figured he'd take a look at that other wedge there.
Yeah, you assume the 20s are going to go away on this turn. Oh, it's going to take an extra dart, though. I feel like that was probably one of the best case scenarios. Because now Brewer, with the mark on the 18 already there, means that if he hits a first dart trip, we'll have the point lead regained, and we'll be able to potentially attack the 19s. Doesn't even find the first dart trip, so he's going to be staying there now. Needs to get it closed. And doesn't. That is a huge misstep here.
Wow.
Staying on that. Yeah, that was a good line for it, too. 7 mark there for Evo. Evolution. Yeah, Tyler, I don't know if I'd quite call it hesitation, if more so just fatigue causing said hesitation, or
No, it's 100% hesitation.
Oh, you think so?
100%. He's struggling with his grip.
Huh. Well, there you go.
That's 1,000% what it is. I can guarantee you that right now.
Look at that.
Just by some of the movements his fingers have been making and that hand alone, when you really look at it, I think he's struggling with his grip.
Yeah, let's try to take a look at that on his next go here. Let's see. This might be a quick 2 straight, though, for the first dip.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
2 bulls needed.
And that is not good for the confidence of Jules or Mike. They need one more. Need one more.
That's the regroup real quick. Gets it there. Muehlheim and Huss, 2 straight in that first set. Going to go on to the next one here. Yeah, 3-0 and a 2-6-6 from Brewer and Jules. Simply not going to cut it there.
I don't know if they'll get another paper or not.
I think they're going to play through.
All right, here we go.
Jules to start off. You can see his thumbs at the very bottom of the dart holding by the tip, and right at the very end you can see that roll where it goes to a more traditional grip style.
Look at where the dart is. I mean, that point is up in the air.
And then it tilts down at the last second there.
Yeah, see, that's
A lot
what's
of
getting
variables.
me. He normally doesn't have his point up in the air like that. But, hey, we'll see.
Yeah, it's something good point out from you and Tyler there.
These Huss and Muehlheim are really making this tough, though. I mean, they're really laying it in on their opportunities.
Well, I mean, like I said, they've just been improving throughout the day. They've really been showing a lot of good signs. Signs of life and signs of fervor. Great last start there for Evo. I like that shot there. Forces the hand of Jules to grab a number first.
There's some solid shots there for Jules. Back to it. Good 7.
Yeah, the gamble did not pay off for Evo, so now they're going to have to find their own number, try to fight back in. Needs to get this at least close, but wants to find that trip. Does do so. 12-point difference is the separation here.
Oh, that was a choppy third there. A choppy third from Mike.
Yeah, not going to be happy with that dart at all. Just a back and forth scenario. One team shows signs of weakness, the other one attacks.
Yeah, this is looking pretty for the Germans. It's a 7, but it's a hefty 7. Gets him out in front. Forces Jules to grab a wedge, whether it be 16s or 15s. Has to move. No, he'll stay.
And gets the close there, closing from behind, basically challenging them to throw a 6 mark here. Or really a 5 mark. See, I would have preferred that first start at the 15 there.
I would agree with you there. I think you take the shot the 15s first. Because, I mean, essentially, Mike comes up here, he's a 5 mark, he's ahead.
Well, if he trips the first start at the 15 and lets him go for 2 singles on the 16 or go for that double inside wire instead, changes
And
the
there's
shot
the
entirely.
15.
Needs to hit another one, though. Needs to hit another one.
You could have just hit 2.
Down 6 points, so it does make it a potential 4-3 scenario here on the Bulls.
I mean, even 2 fats there would have been okay.
Yeah.
That's the thing, is if you went 2 fats, the other team doesn't have match darts.
And now Jules has to hit the 4 Bulls here.
I guess they could do double and then the trip 15, but that's a hell of a shot to do.
Yeah, absolutely. Now needs to go double. Not going to be able to do so. Muehlheim and Huss, 1 bull here, puts him at match point. And gets it there. So you have
Wow.
3 straight legs so far in the final for him. After 2 missed single bowls to almost be out of the tournament in the previous leg, now dominating in the finals. Or previous match, excuse me.
And see, that's another opener that you just can't have.
Yeah, you can see JVD really feeling it at the moment here. You have to feel for him a little bit, but you have to also keep your head up.
It's just an unfortunate go so far in this final. They can still turn it around, but you don't have much room.
Yeah, and that was a massive last start. Not making the same mistake of falling 2 mark here. Rua here wants to find at least 4 19s and try to grab the 20, ideally.
Brewer's been holding his own here
I would agree.
throughout the evening. I mean, you don't get to the king seat without, really doing your part for your teammate. Let's be honest.
Well, I mean, let's be frank as well. You can't get backpacked in this hard of an event.
Yes.
There's too many good teams.
There's too many quality shots, too many big hitters that are just going to dominate you if you're a one-man band.
You can see finding much equity in this one. Evo is just playing right now, doing a lot of the good things here. Going for the bull on that last start there. I think that clearly shows the signs of frustration.
Yeah, frustration's been mounting here.
Yeah, it doesn't grab the trip 17 last start. So really, if that 17 was tripped there, I would almost say that's really the biggest dagger of them all so far. But this is really the last chance, if you ask me, for Brewer and Van Dongen to get a foothold in this.
And
That's it.
singles isn't going to work.
That might just be it here. Evo having everything go right here.
Wow. Did not see this going this way. I figure this would be a possible second set. Make it interesting, but not just a
Four straight.
four straight.
And then trip 16 the last start. 4 houses and the points. Honestly, hats off though, because yes, obviously JVD and Brewer are not quite at the standard of which they would want to be, but Evo earned their spot here. They beat so many good teams, and they played so well to get to this point, and they're playing well here.
Well, there's another event in the area, and Jules and Mike did take the title of that one this morning, so it's been a long day for them.
Absolutely.
Let's not forget that, but
Match start.
They're going to take the L here.
And gets it done. 4 straight legs. Congratulations to Team Evo for getting it done and concluding our Masters doubles cricket coverage.
Wow. Wow. We're going to grab some pictures, but my, oh my, just a big round of applause to Mulehelm and Huss here. Mirko Mulehelm and Dennis Huss, your champions of doubles cricket, and they can't believe it. They threw well, especially in the latter parts of this tournament, to get them to this point. Excellent shots. Congrats to them. Congrats to Jules and Mike. I mean, a second place finish is nothing to frown upon. They'll take home a little bit of cash as well. And then, hey, they got a long day tomorrow. I'm sure. We do have the morning team events for our other levels, not the Masters, but our other levels. Then we'll have the International Challenge starting at 11 o'clock. And then how about later on in the evening, some singles 0-1 action. So stay tuned for that one tomorrow. We're going to kick off our coverage, though, at 10 a.m. So we'll get those international walk-ons, and we'll do some close-ups of players warming up, having some chats and whatnot, and then we'll get into our coverage at 11 with the International Challenge. So a good day ahead tomorrow. If I can't say tomorrow, today, as it's 2 a.m. here, 2:30. So join us, 10 a.m. local time, 12 p.m. Central. That's 1 p.m. Eastern time for you over in Europe. UK time, that's 6 hours ahead, so that'll be 6 p.m. on Sunday for you, 7 p.m. for Europe. So there you go, folks. Take care. We'll see you tomorrow. I keep doing that one. We'll see you later on today for more coverage of NDA Team Dart 2024. Thanks for joining us from William Stewart and Nick Teixeira. See you later.